Oh, hi. Hello, compadres. How are we doing? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all having a nice Wednesday. Because here I am, coming along, ready to give you War Thunder, which will surely ruin it, because it's War Thunder. Welcome in. I do have some good War Thunder news, though. Great news. It's the Terminator. It's been nerfed. Well, sort of. It's been bumped up a couple of tiers again, so now the Terminator is now running at 11.3 instead. So that's kind of nice. So we don't have to worry about it for right now. It's fucked off up a couple of tiers. So that's quite exciting. Yeah. I think that's all that happened, is it just got bumped up a couple of tiers. But the only problem is it means that we'll run into it again when we change to our next tier, when we go to the ADATs at some point soon. But we will just run into the stupid fucking thing again. But we aren't free of it forever. We'll inevitably find that pile of shite again. So it is a bit of a problem in that regard. It will be back. So, yeah, it's a bit of a pain, but, you know, it is what it is. I found it hilarious, though. Going on the forums and that. You know, on Steam, if you, when they release, like, an update patch notes, and they'll put, like, a message in the activity feed under the game, and then there'll be, like, a discussion thread and stuff on it. Oh, it was just absolute gold looking at this one. I was reading the reading the stuff on it. It's absolute gold, man. The people whinging in the comments are just hilarious. It's a mix of people saying it's still going to be really good, and then every once in a while you get one of those people who's just like, I bought the Terminator because I wanted to shit on everyone and you're nerfing it. Give me my money back. And it's like, no. You bought it knowing it was overpowered, and you shit on everyone for weeks with it, and now you want to bitch and moan because they've nerfed it. Fuck off. No. Like, abso-fucking-lutely not. No. It's just hilarious. Like, there's one here where someone's complaining about, like, I only get up-tiered in it. It's unplayable. And then someone just responds with, suffer like all the other people you've shit on for weeks. And it's like, yes. Make the BMPT players suffer. Make them pay for their crimes against the game, that they butchered all of those 9.7s for weeks. And now they want to sit here and go, wah, we have to play against people that are competitive against us now. No, we don't want that. Honestly, it's like, fucking no lives, man. Makes me laugh, the amount of people whinging. The other one as well is the people that are like, if you can't kill a BMPT, it's a skill issue. And it's like, yeah, my bad. Let me just drive around the corner and watch him disable every module of my vehicle that allows me to shoot in 1 second with these multiple missiles and machine guns. Like, yeah, okay. I'm sure I'll beat him in an easy fight. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. These, like, crazy, like, copium players are insane. Welcome in to an XS Mon. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. We're still good on that bet too as well. We're still going. Be 3 days in though. 2 streams in, 3 days in. Kinda strange. Am I surprised? I don't know. Sort of not. But we are still going though. Let me get the game up. Or at least, ready to get the game up. I need to move myself out of the way first. And that works. I've been trying to perfect the right, like, size that I want to appear out on the screen. I think that's fine. That kind of size, right? I'm not too big, not too small. I think that's the way to go. Welcome back to this place. Oh yeah, we didn't buy any more. Yeah. Okay, so there's no more Gamba, just so everybody knows. The box is gone. 1 minute and 15 seconds. I don't think we're going to get 10 games in that time. 10% or a 15%? Let's try 15%.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bah, bah.
Welcome in, Judah1854. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the... So anyway, I started blasting. We will very shortly. We will very shortly indeed. Actually, I can start this off, can't I? Because then it'll give me 24 hours to use it. I just realized. Well, I already put the other one on, but we'll get the cumulative boost. It's fine. Right, what are we doing today? Stuff. We still have the CRV, which... Yeah, this thing, we'll see what happens. We might play this, we might not. It might be slightly less shit on by Terminators today, because there should be less of them. And then the Strella is just over 100k away. So if we can get... I mean, if we can get this down to half of what we have left today, that would be nice. Nice. So, essentially, we're looking for about the 130s kind of range. That kind of sound like that kind of sounds like what we want. So, that's what we're aiming for. Get it to about the 230s even. So, 230s, 240s. So that's what we're going for. Okay. So we're gonna get cracking pretty quickly. Strella time. We've got the Challenger Mark III and the CRV, of course. So, yeah. Hello, welcome to stream. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one today. Thank you for the random sounds as well. Strella time. Let's do it. Now, if I play the Strella early on, we are not going to get anyone to shoot at us. What's going to happen, because that's just the curse. So we have to play the Challenger early in order to spawn helicopters in. That's what we need to do. If we don't, we're just going to get shot at by the other people. No problem. What? No problem? Question mark. I didn't say anything. Yeah, we need to spawn Challenger and then switch to the helicopter. Or switch to the Strella to then deal with the helicopters. That's what we need to do. And that's what we will do. So we need to try and get an early, maybe 1 or 2 kills would be kind of nice. Nothing too crazy. Don't like these light tanks rushing early though. That's a bit scary. That was also quite scary, so I don't really know why I drove all the way up there. That was a bit aggressive. Oh, he's behind. Ah. I did not think he was behind another cliff. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel kind of not the best about driving in front of the big light who's just, yeah, killed me. Thank you for the... Oh, okay. I was confused for a moment there. Rather confused. I had a momentary bit of amnesia. It would seem. Where do I want to go here? I want some cover, but I also don't want to be too close to the other teammate. Maybe I'll go behind these buildings. Gives me the towers to try and hide from helicopters. We can give it a go. Was also a drone, but it seems like it may have been killed. It's rather sad. No drones for me. Oh well. Also, if you haven't already, go check out the YouTube, of course, using !YT in the channel, or just clicking the pinned message at the top of the stream there to grab the link. And I would very much appreciate it if people did that. Go drop a cheeky like over there and go support on that channel as well, because we are making some good progress, actually. So, I would appreciate if people could go do that. It's also free, of course. Always a nice bonus. The guy, I think, actually looking at me as well. Scary. Where be the helicopter? In a position I can't immediately see him in. Nice. Ocelot's probably going to kill him then before I get anywhere near. Or not. Starting strong with some countermeasures. Love that. How many does he have? That's the question. About 50 million by the seams of it. Still going. That might hit now, I think. Yeah, I think we're okay now. We actually hit one of his missiles, interesting. LAV is going to get him, I think, before we get anywhere near. Oh, we got the hit. Okay, we'll take an assist on it. That's kind of nice to get a little assist, but yeah, that was pretty bad. Wasted a lot of missiles there to do not a lot, to be honest. Sometimes that's just what happens though, right? On the plus side, the Ocelot is dead. May not seem like a plus side immediately, but it does mean we have less competition now, so that's kind of good. We have less friends trying to steal all of our kills. So that's always a bonus. We'll do some donuts as well. I am quite scared out getting pushed by the enemy tanks in the base here, because the T-72's just killed a guy right there, so I don't want to be involved in that. So I'm going to kind of sneak back into my little hole over here again and just hope nobody finds me, basically. I might actually hide in here. It's quite a good little nook. And then we just have to sort of wait and hope that the enemy team gets some more air stuff going, because as of right now, they've been very quiet on the aerial front. They've had that one helicopter and that's it. So let's hope they start spawning some stuff in, because otherwise this can be another one of those very awkward SPAA games like the entirety of Sunday, basically, where we just sit here with our thumbs stuck firmly up our ass and do nothing for the entire day. Because that was basically Sunday's entire stream was, let's spawn in, oh, there's no enemies, and then we just kind of sat for 10 minutes waiting for the game to end. It was pretty dire. Let's hope that doesn't happen again today, though. And that the enemy team actually does something. That would be handy. Should be a kill here, probably. No. No, the Gepard got him first. Nice. Yay. That's probably the guy from the Ocelot again. And there's an Ocelot as well. So we got an Ocelot and LAV. There was a Gepard too, I thought. Someone just shot me as well. I don't like that. Unless the guy in the Gepard died and then respawned in the Ocelot. That could be it. That's annoying, though. Well, I thought that was a pretty easy kill, but nope. As per usual, the bane of my existence in the SPAA is the friendly SPAAs, who once again thwart me by getting all of the kills because my rockets just aren't quite quick enough to get there. Or I can't lock them fast enough, annoyingly. It is what it is. We'll get there in the end. Such is the life of an SPAA anti-aircraft vehicle. Sometimes you just kinda gotta sit and do nothing for 90% of the game. And in this case, the enemy team has got the ascendancy, so it's not going to be 90% of the game, it's going to be just a few moments when we're going to get blown to Kingdom Come by one of these people over here. That's going to be fun. Because half our team that's left are in SPAAs and can't hit anything on the ground. We have one light tank over there and one guy over here, and then that's everyone on the team. So GG's, the game is basically over. I can try and run away back around the corner, but the chance of me surviving this are pretty slim. T-64 is probably just going to turn straight away over and shoot me, so... Yep. Nice. What a fun game. That was a great opener, man. I really enjoyed that one. I loved the way that there was so much to do in that game. It was great. And take the rando challenge. Actually, you know what? Let's go the CRB. Why not? I'm not actually doing this with the intention of necessarily fighting anybody. I'm just kind of hoping that the game's going to end before anything goes crazy here. Would be cool to shoot at the helicopter, actually. But I think I can fire a missile at them. There we go. Fire the spike! And we didn't hit him. No, we did. Hey! Best anti-aircraft in the West. We'll take the hit there before the end as well. We'll do that. We'll get the extra kill, I guess. We'll take it. Could be worse. I mean, could have been significantly better. That was 1,000 XP. That was pathetic. We need more than that. We need strong games. We need much XP. We need better. I'm expecting big things. Oh, damn, Nate, with the 195 stream streak. Did someone say big things? Thank you, man. That is an insane stream streak right there. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say to that. That is pretty wild, dude. Thank you so much for the stream streak. 195 is just craziness. Thursday next week, Nitty, you could have a 200 stream streak. That is wild. Let's up those numbers. Man, I don't even know what to say to that, though. Near 200 stream streaks, insane. I mean, remember when we had those 300s? I couldn't fathom it back then. And as the current leader with a 200, we'll call it a 200. We'll round it up. You round up from 5s, of course. We'll call it a 200. But with a 200 stream streak, though, Nitty, it's pretty nutty there as well, mate. I don't know what to think now. You have the longest known stream streak right now. I know that much. I don't think there's any other ones that get put in chat that are above 50. Oh, no, maybe of them bowl. That are above about 50 or so, I think. Oh, no, maybe Bevan's one is quite high as well, actually, no, I think about it. Who's just shown up as well, so I'll come in there. How did we bounce on a Puma? Squeeze me? Someone mentioned stream streaks. Yeah, we did. Oh, I'm loading hash. I'm not fucking around here. Very unhelpfully, though, our teammate here has smoked this area off. Oh, we now can't fucking see. Really helpful, TA. You're such a genius. Oreos was longer? Yeah, originally it was, yeah. It was like near 300. I think it was like one stream away. It's sad that those stream streaks ever got taken away, but I'm going... Oh my god, get out of the fucking way. I'm going over here to this other side, because my teammates here are just not filling me with the kind of confidence that I want to be able to actually peek this and not tear my hair out. That was very close. We'll never forget what they did. No, we won't. Okay, yeah. I have to pick one pixel on his tank to shoot at versus he can just blast me wherever and go straight through. I forgot. Russian tank, by the way. Till someone goes, poof, that's not big. This is, and pulls out 400 plus days. I don't think anyone has a streak that big. I'm not sure about that. I don't think anyone has a stream streak that large one. It'd be news to me if someone did. I don't know, it was weird because I would be ahead by a day and then she was ahead then for a little I was. Yeah, it was kind of weird. There was that with those that were really strange, and then of course on the day when your stream streaks actually got taken away, neither of you missed the stream. You both had them taken away from you on a day where you were here, which was weird. So, I don't know. Grab the free cat points for the extra points. Welcome in, Strella. Thank you for the stream streak. Speaking of, the 15. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Stupid BMP. Bit of a blind shot. There we go. Who the hell are you? Fucking goddamn leopard 2 coming from over that side as well. No, go away. Broke my stabilizer. And only a crit. Oh, brilliant. Just what I wanted. And it's because my stabilizer's broken, so when I try and stop, my gun's like bouncing up and down. Don't like that one bit. How goes? It's going okay, I guess. It's just a day, innit? I don't know what to say. Oh, gun breaking again. Wow, crazy. So cool. I'm getting shot by about 1 million people here. Nobody's killed anyone who's shooting at me. I love that. Yeah, it's going okay. How you doing, man? It's just a day in it for me, really. Nothing crazy going on. Did it not hit the tree? Oh my god, it went through. Double kill. Let's go. When I was doing this the other day, every time I fired one of those, it would just hit a tree or something. It was really annoying. Like, the chances of the missile tracking and flying straight into the tree was really low, but it happened almost every time. Infuriating. Where's the enemy chopper? There he is. No, he's dead. He got killed by a Strella. Because, of course, we're not allowed to have fun in our SPAA without there being another one nearby to ruin it for us and steal all the kills. You know the drill. No kills for me in the SPAAs. Well, at least while there's another friendly around. If it's uncontested, I'll get them all, but with a friendly, no, mate, nothing. It's going to hit the tree, isn't it? Yep. But at least we got rid of the tree, so we can fire through now. Goodbye, Mr. Helicopter. Or not. It just dodged last minute. What a nice little treat there. Our missile's just going, you know what? Fuck it. Just give up. Who needs to kill this guy anyway? Strella, what the fuck are we doing? Thank you. Took long enough. My lord, that was getting a little hairy though. That was a bit scary, wasn't it? Our team's getting absolutely thumped as well. Oh, I was about to say, can the enemy not spawn in the same spot they did last time? But that's probably a worse position. Because I have no cover from them, so we have to kill them both now, otherwise we'd die. And thankfully, I think we may have just gone away with it, so take that. For our inevitable and grim death at the hands of the whole enemy team that's currently pushing from down here and this side. So we're about to get pinched really badly. So let's just hope another person spawns a helicopter before that happens so we can get even more kills. That'd be quite nice. Please, give me more kills. There's 2 of them spawning. This could be up to 7 if we get it. That'd be a nice little... Nah, game ended. Fuck. Not bad, though. I mean, that's still a decent chunk of kills. I can't really complain all that much about that. 4,700 XP on the actual Strella. It was only 1,600 for 5 kills. Damn. That's the SPAA life for you. You don't get shit in terms of XP. But there we go. We've also got our squad vehicle, haven't we, going at the minute? And Bruce's been catching up with me. Albeit I only play twice a week, but so it's kind of understandable, but still. That was a disappointing amount of XP considering. I'm a bit put out by that. Oh well. What can you do? I'll tell you what you can do, actually. You can go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. That's what you can do. That'd be a good thing to do, wouldn't it? A great idea, if you ask me. You should go do that. Go drop a like on the YouTube stream and go hang out there for a bit. That would be brilliant. I think that'd be a genius idea. Currently at 6 likes, I think, on the YouTube stream. Yep, currently at 6. Can we pump it up? Let's see. We're aiming for, what is it, 8 we normally get? 8, 9 is like the minimum of the last sort of 5 or 6 streams or something. So we're looking for that today. 7? Are we at 7 now? Yeah, we are. Yeah, weirdly for me, it's always bugged and it says 1 more than there actually is. I don't know why. It doesn't always do it as well, but sometimes it tells me there's 1 more than there actually is. Because if I open the stream myself, it'll tell me, like, there's only 6, but then if I look at it in the dashboard, it'll tell me there's 7. Really odd. Or the other way around, it'll tell me on the stream that there's more than there actually is or whatever. It's very weird. I don't know why it does that. But I have to, like, check both of them every time to sort of confirm the number to make sure it's actually correct. Terminator over there as well, we just saw. I was hoping we wouldn't see them quite so soon into today's stream, but of course, you can never be rid of an infestation quite that bad, can you? Just like the stream after you said 6. No, yeah, but I'm still making the same point, though. It still breaks for me half the time, but yeah, no, it has gone up now. But, like, before you'd even like the stream share, it said 7 on my end. But I knew it was actually 6. Because there's always 1 above. So now it's actually at 7, but it was at 6 before, even though it told me it was at 7. Very weird. I don't know why it's broken or like what about it causes it to do that. Because I don't really understand why it would break the tracking of the likes, but yeah, there's something about it that doesn't work properly, I guess. Very weird. Rather imprecise. Those numbers together are a curse. I hear it everywhere. Oh, what, 6 and 7? I don't, because I don't spend enough time on the internet these days to actually see people referencing it all that much, which is nice. Hello. It's BMPT, everyone's favourite. Oh, I killed him with a spike! I don't care that he killed me. Enjoy your premium, dickhead. Actually, I don't even know which one's which at this point. I can't remember whether the BMPT regular or the BMPT 72 is the premium, but either way, fuck you, Terminator. Suck my balls. That's what I say to you. Suck my fucking plums. What I say to Terminator players all over the globe. Fuck you. I hope you enjoy 11.3 for a few weeks until you get bumped up to 12s. And then you get fucked for the rest of your days up there. That'd be fun. Just watching you just get destroyed by 12 point whatevers all day. Stupid fucking vehicle. My bassist does it. My friend's band drummer does it. I'm surrounded by people saying 6, 7. I mean, it's amazing that shit like that becomes popular. We were talking about this yesterday on stream, that memes in our day were so much better than the memes, I feel like, of current generation. The whole thing came up about this because there was a bunch of, like, random... There was, like, 4 new people who came into stream at the same time who were... You know, they were 100% a group of kids came in. While I was playing Power Wash, and they were just being weird. Like, the first message that came in was someone came in and just said, "Are you autistic?" And then the next one just said, "Autistic monkey." And then a bunch of other, like, random shit. And I was like, okay, it's just a bunch of brain-dead children. And then we were talking about the fact that, like, I guess this is what people do for fun these days. And, like, that's considered, like, funny by people. It's like, okay. That was a real hilarious meme that was coming in and saying, "Are you autistic?" That was weird AF. Welcome in, Shags. Sup, my strikers? Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? They're almost undoubtedly kids. Do you want to know who came back into stream earlier today, Shags, as well? You'll not believe it. It was crazy. Do you want to know who was here at the start of stream? I clicked on the name to see who they were because I didn't recognize the name. But you'll remember this person. It's absurdism memes, like how much a fever dream the MLG era was, or even the zeitgeist and such. It's something, man. It's something. Gags, it was the return of our favorite amnesiac at the start of stream. You remember that guy who said he hit his head and forgot how old he was? He was back in stream today for the first time in like a year or longer. That was crazy. A memorable fellow of the stream, that guy. Oh yeah, I hit my head. I forgot how old I am. And then for ages he was like, oh yeah, I don't know how old I am. And then all of a sudden he goes, oh yeah, I've just found my ID. I'm 19. It's like, of course you are, buddy. Of course you are. I'm sure you definitely are. Strella, this one. Thank you for the extra like on the stream, however that was. We're now up to 8. We're at the usual benchmark kind of point of what we've been doing recently, so thank you very much for that, everybody. Well, 2S6 beats me again. Every fucking game, man. There's another SBAA who can fire faster than me. Yay. As much as I like the Strella, it's kind of infuriating playing it when every fucking game there's just another SPAA that kills everything. Although the 2S6 has just died, in fairness, so... Ha 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 ha. And I'm about to die as well. Or not. Can we actually live that? Our team's falling apart again, though, so I am just going to get YOLO'd any second by whoever this is. Who have we got? Russian medium, T72. Oh, T90, even better. Lovely. Leopard 2 completely unaware. He's not unaware now. He's been shot. Oh, dear. Oh, they killed him. Actually might give me a chance to go up behind there. Maybe. T72, not T72. Type 16 over here in the Leopard 2. I mean, this guy ain't doing shit, is he, to stop the other fella? I'm probably getting shot by that Type 16. No, Type 16's dead. Never mind. Ignore me. Yes, and I'm the Holy Roman Emperor. Oh, Unity? I didn't know that. That's crazy to have him in my stream. Crazy to have someone with that status in my stream. Well, I actually flew through and hit him. Surprised. See you later, son. Just gonna drive away before this guy comes around the corner. Don't mind me. Did this Leopard 2? Maybe I was wrong about him. He's actually old Small Peter over here. He's actually doing quite a good job, in fairness to him. He's cleaning up. Small Peter has kept... He's actually having a great game, in fairness to him. Maybe I got it wrong on this one, you know? I thought he was just painfully unaware, but maybe he was just, you know... The hell did we hit? Other than nothing. Get the fuck out. Get out of here, SU-76, whatever you are. SU-7BKL. The Berkelium. Named after a chemical element. Probably not. Let's see if Small Peter can do anything here to fight off the Puma. I mean, probably this game's almost certainly a loss, but Small Peter over here is putting up valiant resistance, so let's see what he does, shall we? Probably going to get missiled, but... Oh, there we go. Well, we knew it couldn't last forever. So we're not allowed to have fun in an SPAA for too long now, are we? Of course, you've got to remember that. You can't have too much fun in an SPAA because you've got to let these people who love playing CAS have some fun as well, because, you know, they've got to ruin the lobby for everybody else by playing planes. They aren't allowed to, You're not allowed to have too much fun while they're around. All right? You've got to let them have some as well. Like the Terminator players, you know, you're not allowed to have too much fun because you might take it away from the Terminator players who use their forehead to slam W key and then press left mouse button and kill everything in the lobby. You can't take the fun away from them, okay? So you just got to be punished for simply existing. Like that. Small Peter, mate. It might be time to leave the base, to be fair. Just maybe. We are capping A, though. Our team is slightly prolonging this one from the fact that they haven't quite capped C, and we are about to... No, the game's over now. Never mind. They got a bunch of points for capping that. Damn. 2 5 kills back to back, though. In a row. Not bad. Could be worse. How much did we get last time? 1,600. How much do we get this time? 4,500. Explain? How do you explain that one? How did we get 1,200 on the CR? Okay. I'm not even going to question it. I'm just going to take the XP and move on. Means we're over 170 now, aren't we? Look at that. We're just over 100k away. We're very close. We are so close now. That's actually quite exciting that we've got nearly 100,000 left on the Strella. I am quite looking forward to bringing out the ADATs as well when we get to use that, because I think that thing's going to be kind of fun. The thing with the ADATs is quite nice is the ADATs can fight ground vehicles. So we actually will have a chance of fighting people that come over towards us, which we haven't had for a while. Because the Stormer HVM didn't really have that. Really, the last tank we had that actually had the capabilities of fighting off anything that got near it, pretty much, was the Stormer AD with its minigun. The last thing that had, like, straight-up missile killing power, I can't even remember in the British tech tree. In a while. Was probably like this. The last thing that had like outright killing power against ground vehicles was probably like the Chieftain Marksman and the ZA-35 or something. So it's been a good long time since we've had an SPA that was straight up just lethal. So that's quite exciting. Because the ADATS is certainly going to be pretty lethal. Oh, we killed that Terminator as well, didn't we? That's probably why we got a boatload of XP in the last game. Now I realise. Of course. Yeah, we killed the Terminator with our spike missile. That was fun. Always nice putting down Terminators. They deserve it, of course. Uh, 292 is probably just going to look straight at me and then kill me. Unless I get him first. Critical hit. Alright. Kind of hoping he wasn't going to turn and look at me. He was going to shoot somebody else, but we'll take that, I guess. I don't know if we can even pen him from the side, I'll be honest. Oh, well, he's got a shitload of mates, and a bunch of his mates are staring at me, because, of course, why would you look at the threat of the MBTs in front of you when you could shoot at me on the side in a CRV? Never mind. I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. I was kind of hoping to do more there, but we'll see. If I had the upgraded ammo there, that probably would have helped a little bit, because I might have been able to go straight through the side of them with a bit more confidence, but I don't know. Probably wouldn't have changed anything. The CRV just seems kind of a bit shit, to be honest. Especially when you run into a duo of 292s who are parked up each other's anus. That doesn't help. Just chill at the back and wait for some helicopters again. Well, I would much rather prefer, honestly, fighting against jets than helicopters in this case, but it is what it is. Helis are just a bit annoying. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever you're up to. Thank you for being here and being part of the stream today. I do appreciate it as always. Is that going to get the kill? I think it might. Think. There we go. First kill of the match. There was another SBA I thought next to me over here somewhere who fired about 3 or 4 shots off and then did absolutely nothing, so. Oh. I think we're about to get YOLO by the 292s as well, so that's going to be fun. Time to run away even further back into the spawn and pray that we don't die. I think we might, though. Here they come. Yeah, here they are. Wait a minute, everybody. I can hear something off in the distance. What's that I can hear? Oh, it's the fun police. They've arrived. The 292s have arrived. The fun police are here. They want us to come out with our hands up. We have to turn around slowly and put our hands up and walk out the front door. The fun police are here, everybody. Show's over. Alright. Everybody relax. Raise your hands slowly. Walk out the door. Alright. Be very careful. They have arrived. What I would give to have a tank gun right now to just blast both of these two into oblivion would be... Oh, it'd be so satisfying killing these two. One of them's just died, though. Now we need is to kill the other one. Come on, friendlies. You got this. I physically can't have this because I've got two 292s in front of me. I physically can't do anything to them, so I'm not sure I do have it on this occasion, I'll be honest. There's nothing I can do against them. I literally just have to hope my team kill them before they get near me. Because I can't even fire a shot at them. That's the thing I think some people don't actually realize with this game, is I physically can't fire at people on the ground with this thing. I can only shoot at aircraft. So this thing allows you... The only way you can shoot people is by target locking. And I can only target lock aircraft. So it's physically impossible for me to fire anything at anyone on the ground. So if anyone does get too close, like those 292s did, or in the previous games where they get right up on top of me, I can't do anything. I have to literally just hope a teammate kills them. Because I don't have a chance. It's very frustrating. Have the right to remain joyless. I like that. That's a good line. There he is. He's going to notice me in a minute and then come back, I suspect. I could be wrong, but I get the feeling he's going to notice me around the corner and then he's just going to YOLO me because there's no... I have no teammates here now, so there's no defense for me. This guy's not going to be looking at me. He's going to be too busy fighting the helicopter friend, so he's dead. Think. Yeah, this thing's absolutely lethal against aircraft, but against ground vehicles, absolutely nothing, man. This thing's just got no punch whatsoever. Oh, the 292 actually did fuck off. No way. He's fighting whoever that is. I am honestly surprised he's still alive. I'm genuinely surprised that this guy hasn't died yet, considering both of them just kind of YOLO'd the spawn. Nobody killed him. That's quite a shock to me, but... I don't know. Maybe other people aren't as surprised as that, but... I genuinely thought this guy would be dead already. I mean, when you're that hyper-aggressive, you kind of don't expect to survive, so... Ooh, drone. Free kill on the drone? It's too low, I think. If I fire it, I'm pretty sure my missiles are going to sort of go into the ground. That tiger might kill me as well. We'll see. I have very little cover. I mean, he hasn't fired at me, though, thankfully. Kind of begs the question, why not, considering I am the SPAA. He's also just shrugged off 2 hits like it was nothing. He's not even smoking, man. This guy just got hit by 2 missiles, and he's not even smoking. Excuse me? Where the fuck did that one go? It just did literally nothing. It hit him, exploded, and he just flew through it. What the fuck? Guy's invincible, man. This fucking guy in this goddamn helicopter's invincible. What is that about? God mode over here, dude. This fucker is still alive as well. That makes me... That makes me hurt, knowing that that guy is still alive and hasn't just been killed once yet in his stupid fucking 292. 292 isn't that unbalanced or anything. It's just kind of a typical Russian, like, MBT type thing. Not crazy. It's just annoying the fact that no one's killed him, because he literally just... Oh, no, they have actually killed him now. There you go, as speak of the devil. He has now died, but he just YOLO'd all the way up and survived. It's kind of crazy he got away with it for that long. Oh, here we go. Another invincible tiger hat. Let's see if we can get this one, shall we? Is he going to die? Oh my god, he actually died. That's crazy. Who knew? That's 5 kills again. So that's, what, 15 in the last 3 games, which is pretty okay, considering. Hopefully we can get a couple more. If we can get to 7, that'd be even nicer. I'd be very happy with 7. You hear that, enemy team? Spawn some more fucking helicopters, please. Come on. No, you want to? You should also be able to tell if someone's about to spawn one, because you can't see them because they're behind the overlay, but there's an icon on the bottom of the screen, which if it grays out will mean someone's just spawned a heli. And it's probably going to be the enemy team if they do, because they seem to be very aggressive on the helicopters. Just gotta wait. Oh, heli incoming. Who is it? Enemy. Dem67. Either of the guys? It's not. It is not either of the sweat lords. Need to take my younger sister to the airport. Have a good one. I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you tomorrow, I suppose, maybe. Have a good one, dude. Take it easy. Gary. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and streaming. Yesterday I went into a redeem spree because I wasn't allowed to type in chat. I wondered what had happened, Shags, because you were awfully quiet and you were just redeeming everything. I was like, what's going on here then? But this is a bit strange for Shags, just spamming redeems. I wondered what had happened. You're locked out of chat again. That's... It's so strange that you get locked out of chat, man. I don't understand that at all. It's really odd. Especially for a mod as well. You'd think that Twitch would kind of like... I mean, I know it's probably just a broken app, but you'd think that there would be some kind of exception for you as a mod to be able to kind of avoid getting randomly locked out of the chat. So that you could actually do your role within the stream. It's not, though. Oh no, one of the 2 sweaters is dead. That's such a shame. I'm devastated to hear that. I think we're actually going to win this as well, though. Well, I say that. No, we aren't. Because our 2 other teammates have YOLO'd the enemy spawn, and then the sweater's over here capping... He's going to try and cap the base, so... Yeah, no, I don't think we will... Well, I don't know if the likelihood of us winning this is very high, basically, we'll put it that way. Probably the mobile app complaining when I switch between connections. It could be. It could be. Have you tried restarting the app usually when that happens, Shags, just to see if that fixes it? Because it wouldn't surprise me if that fixed the problem. Are these guys blind? Can they not see the fact that there's a guy on the map right here? They're just driving off towards the sea point. It's like, what? Sometimes, man, I wonder about the health of my teammates when I see them just look at something and go, nah, I'll just ignore it and go the other way. It's like, it's like, hello? You want to go shoot the enemy? No? Okay. I'm going to do another match. I know it's 55 minutes past, but I'm going to do another match and see what happens. We'll see what happens when we queue. It's like 8 minutes until the... Oh, actually, you know what we can do? I just realized. I think. Okay, the 72 is the one. We can do this. I don't think I've ever done this before. We can take the Terminator into a test drive. For this thing. This is the Terminator, everybody. Why is it really strong? We'll probably see in a minute. But, I mean, you see, like, this leopard here. You go, oh, no, he's got a gun pointing at me. Whatever am I going to do? You just break his gun like that. Alright. And then you just one-shot him with a missile. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, just watch out. Oh, no, guys, watch out. Oh, look, they're all aiming at me. That's terrible. Just fire another missile. Fire one of my 4 missiles at them. And then just while he shoots at me, just do that, break their guns, and then you just kill them. And it's pretty maneuverable, and it's got armor, and its turret traverses quickly, and its crew are all in a good position where they don't really die super easily. It's a bit of a shitter vehicle to fight this thing, I must say. One thing I have just noticed about it, though, is it only does get 4 missiles. It doesn't get... Oh, no, it gets an ammo box. Never mind, because it's a TD. Okay, never mind. Ignore what I just said. I was about to say something about it that was actually slightly balanced, but it also does get improved ammo as well on its main gun. I think this version, because I've got the base default one, only has the shit rounds, but I'm pretty sure it also gets the strong ammunition as well. But it's essentially like those SBAA machine guns at a higher tier, and it's very annoying, man. I hate this thing. Rate of fire and everything's just kind of broken. And it's also got a stabilizer as well. I hate that vehicle. I hate it with a burning passion. I hope that anyone who buys it watches it get nerfed into the ground so that they lose all their money that they put in on it, to be honest. That's what I hope happens. We're going to wait here now a second because I realized it's only like 5 minutes till the break, so we'll just chill. We're also nearly halfway through this helicopter, which is cool, considering we're on really, really bad negative XP. We're at like minus 70% or something because we're playing too high a level vehicle for unlocking it. Because, you know, Gaijin loves people grinding vehicles in this game, so much so that they put a negative XP threshold on you. Essentially, the way it works is because Gaijin are so anti, like, speeding up the grind, if I tried to unlock, let's just do the example here in America, this vehicle here, which is 11,000 XP at rank 2, right? If I tried to unlock this using these vehicles at rank 6, I would get a negative XP threshold of 70%, meaning I would only earn 1/3 of the XP I was actually making per battle to go towards this vehicle. Now, keep in mind, if I had a pretty good game and got 3,000 XP, for a decent game, I'm only getting 1/3 of that. Pretty dire. And it's just because Gaijin are very, like, anti-grind. They don't like people speeding up the grind, so they put some anti-grinding measures in there to make sure that you can't grind too quickly once you've gotten to the top of the tech tree, because that would mean people wouldn't want to buy premium and they wouldn't play the game as much if they did that. So, you know, we can't have that now, can we? Pretty vile, I think, to be honest. I don't know why it's in place either. Like, who the fuck cares if someone tries to level up a rank 2 SPAA with a, you know, rank 6 or whatever, rank 7. Weird. Very weird. We are under the 100k mark here, though, which is very nice. I'm very happy with that. That means we've done... Actually, how much does that mean we've done? We call this 177. We started at about 164? We've done about 13,000, which is honestly decent. We have some boosters on here as well, which is nice. We have a 20% and a 10%, which is for another 6 games apiece, so that's pretty decent. Yeah, I could see us getting within where we wanted to be today. This Strella, I think it's not unrealistic to say could be finished on Sunday. And then come next week, Wednesday, we'll be into the ADATs, which will be exciting because we'll be back at 11.7, back in prime Terminator territory. But we'll be playing with the ADATs, which is quite fun. I'll show you the ADATs quickly as well, because you remember when I said before about the Strella having no ground capabilities and it being a bit annoying? This thing, which is essentially a box with a very large piece of weaponry on top, is pretty good at killing planes. It's not bad. But what the ADATs is especially good at is this. There's one. There's two. There's three. That's 4. There's 5. And we've got 3 shots to spare. Because, yeah. Fun. There's a T90. Oh, look, he's been one-shotted as well. The ADATs is kind of nutty when it comes to this. So I'm quite looking forward to it from that regard, because I think it's going to be kind of hilarious to just absolutely wallop people with this thing. And then we'll get a helicopter for good luck as well. So yeah, the ADATs is pretty strong, at least in the ground game. So I'm going to be quite looking forward to having the ability to actually shoot people again. And just to show you what I was talking about with the Strella, just in case you don't believe me, I'll show you what I mean. It physically can't shoot people on the ground, right? So, where's a plane? Plane pops up. Scan, 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 fire at helicopter. Now, same thing here. Scanning, doesn't find a target. It literally can't target things on the ground, and I'm spamming the left mouse button. You cannot fire at anything that you haven't locked onto. So the Strella cannot shoot tanks. It's very annoying. I mean, it makes sense, because also probably it's one of those things where I'm not sure it would do a huge amount of damage, but for balancing reasons, they probably want to do that so that you can't, you know, so that you can't just be too good at everything, where you could just send this in like a, you know, like a kind of TD, where you could just go and, you know, pop it up above the ridge and try and kill everybody with it. But yeah, it's a bit annoying because you run into those situations where someone YOLOs you in the light tank and you just have to rely on this machine gun at the front to try and kill them, which inevitably is never going to do enough. So that's a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. Not very Terminator-like of you. It's not very cash money, is it? That being said, I'm going to go for a BRB really quickly, and then we're going to make some more cash money by building up our Silver Lions reserves again. Because we need 1 million... Well, actually, no, we don't. We already bought the ADATs. Never mind. We need 1 million for the Sky Saber, though, so we need to try and build that up. And we're not spending it on cupcakes anymore, so that's pretty good. Anyway, BRB, back in a sec. Okay. Carry on. Straight into the queue. No messing about, no waiting around. Let's get going, like, in it. Thank you for the welcome back, Shags. Much appreciated, mate. Oh. How are we doing on the old YouTube? Let's have a wee look. We're at 10 likes now? 9? I think we're at 9. You know, let's spawn in the Strella right off the rip. I'm sure no one's going to spawn the entire game now, but we'll do it anyway, because you never know. Maybe we'll get lucky for once. Bold of me to assume, I know, but you never know. I should never assume things in War Thunder. I'll always be disappointed if I do. Yeah, 9 likes we're up to now. Thank you, everybody. We've been on a hell of a roll with the likes on YouTube recently, I've got to say. I think the lowest we've done in the last nearly 2 weeks of streams now is 8, which is actually very good. There was a time not that long ago where we were doing like 3, 4 at best. So thank you very much, everybody. I very much appreciate that. It does go a long way towards supporting the channel, and the other thing it does do is it gives me a lot of like, you know, it's a good feeling. It makes me want to keep pressing on with the YouTube stuff and trying to make it better and grow it. Does a lot when people engage with things that you do. I think people sometimes underestimate that when it comes to the internet, that if you engage with things that people do, it makes them want to do it more. Sometimes I think people forget that. That guy must have already died in the Booker. Yep. Drove, did nothing, died. Enemy dominating a little bit in this one. Can we get some cars, though? That's the question. It's a helicopters game again, so pretty dangerous, but we will see. Thank you for the exclamation mark YT, Shanks. With your pink badge in chat there, look at you. I need to start thinking about more sub badges again, man, because we're at, like, nearly 60 months. It's insane. That'll be the longest sub, will be 60 months in about a month's time, I think. Just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Our team's getting absolutely destroyed. Nice. This is what seems to happen every time I played the Strella on Sunday. We play a game and I go, yeah, I'll go kill some anti-air stuff. And it's just my whole team gets absolutely bent over and relentlessly anally destroyed for the next 5 minutes. That's basically the game when I don't play on the front lines. That seems to be what happens every game I don't play as a tank. Our team just gets absolutely just destroyed, dude. And then I play as a tank, and then everything goes great normally, but when I play as an SPAA off the start of the game, it just falls apart in seconds, and it's just depressing. I just want to get some kills, man. That's all I want. I don't want to get killed by a T-72 this early on in the match, who's inevitably going to shoot over this guy's shoulder and shoot me probably if he gets the chance. Here he goes, machine gunning me around. No helicopters, absolutely fucking nothing to shoot at. GG. This is the best. No one on the enemy team's even spawning in them. I mean, we've got this geezer with 7 kills, 4 kills, 4 kills. We've got a bunch of people with assists. No one even spawning one, so... let's take a dive off here and hope we can hide. Probably not. I'm sure we're going to get dived on, but who knows? Maybe we'll get away with one here. This person's beelining it straight towards us. We're going to die here. We're fucked. We are cooked. I'm not here, I promise. Oh, I was hoping we could roll him over. No, don't do it, please. I have a family. No, please. Wow, you're such a fun person. You're a real legend. Good luck being stuck in the canal, though. At least temporarily. What a shit game, man. This game never even started, effectively. The game opened up, and then it was done in, like, 10 seconds, man. What is this? How can you even call this a match? Like this is what happens, right? These games, this is what happens when Gaijin says we're going to prioritize quick queue times over actual balanced games. Because everybody just wants to get into a match quickly. They don't care if it's balanced or not, according to them. Which is just about the most questionable thing I've ever heard in a multiplayer game before, but there we go. People don't care if the game's balanced, as long as they get in the match fast. What an idiotic statement. I mean, there's people there's enemy players everywhere. Like, there's no escaping anything here. This is just this whole match was lost 10 seconds after the game started, it feels like. This is terrible. And then we died to a little fucking dickhead in a helicopter. Sat all the way back there. You know what? Just out of spite, I'm going to spawn in just so I can try and snipe him. I bet I won't even have an angle at him or something. Chew on that one, you sweaty bastard. No, and he survived. The game ended before he died as well, so not even my revenge kill was worth it. Ah. Depressing. Shite, wasn't it? Oh well. At least we got the filters on the Strella, I suppose. Don't know if any of these are really that useful. I mean, artillery support, maybe, I guess we'll go for, because then we can blow people up if they get too close with artillery. It's probably not going to happen, but we can try. We can pretend that maybe we have a chance of defeating the enemies by doing that. Let's do a CRV Block 2 game as well. How about that? Because then at least we'll probably die quickly in this thing. Because it is kind of trash. Ah, Terminator. So this must be a up-tiered game. This must be 11 freeze. Yep. Die with a Terminator and a BT... Was that a BT-7? Nice. What a fun lineup. Terminator ain't broken though. It's just people buying it and then using it with no other vehicles. My lord. I hate that thing so much. My hatred for the Terminator is very great at this point. I despise that fucking thing. I hate the people who play it as well, to be quite honest. Like, I mean, there are like things that happen with people playing broken stuff, but I have no respect for Terminator players. Fucking Terminator players. It's such a scumbag vehicle to play. I just, not a fan. Oh, nice. What a good start. Me Aussie crew are already putting the dirt. That was great. Back to shooting at nothing for me. Let's go. Although there is apparently a drone in this kind of direction, but I don't think it's high enough up for us to see. So. Not particularly swayed by that. Go and be a good Samaritan, though, shall we? Help this fella out. Look at me being good. What I'm supposed to do, right? Being a good support vehicle and helping out a friend. I got 150 silver lions for that. That was great. That was so worth. There's actually two drones as well. I can see the blips for them. One of them's over there. We can't see it if we zoom in, but it's behind that building, and the other one's over this kind of direction. Oh no, a friendly one just got shot down. I'd say one of them just died. They did not. I'm misreading the map. Hello? Half a shot then for a moment. For a mere few seconds then we had half a chance, but would be nice if the enemy would spawn some Kaz. That'd be cool. This is what I've been saying recently though about how I wish in this game now there would be like a even if it was just they didn't give you many points, but like bots to shoot at or something, like bot planes, because it's incredibly boring when you're grinding an SPAA to just not be able to fight anything and anyone. Very boring. Oh, there's a Terminator over there. Nice. But it's just, I don't know. There's nothing interesting about it. Makes these streams kind of really... fuck off. 2S38 killed him. Light tank. Beat me to my own job. He's a light tank, remember, but he's better than an SPAA because he can machine gun people quicker. Yay. I don't know, it kind of kills these streams though sometimes, these SPAA days, because it's like, I've just got nothing to do for the entire time. And then unless sometimes it's like a super, super crazy day with us having like loads of things to talk about and having loads of like, you know, stuff going on, it can really like just bog down the day, I find. Oh, it's the not plan as well. At least they're not playing the Terminator. I'm kind of surprised, honestly. Invisible ammo box as well. Nice. Glad we can know where it is so we don't drive over it. Oh, wait, never mind. Well, also, the second I come back down here, the drone finally pops up and gives me a chance to shoot at it, but, yeah. No kill for us. Terminator over here as well is about to YOLO right into our whole spawn, so he's probably going to get about 6 kills in a few seconds. There's one. I'm watching the kill feed. Meanwhile, in our version of the game, we get to sleep for the whole game because we're waiting for people to spawn. I say as a helicopter starts spawning. That being said, there's also 2 other SPAAs with a 2S6, a Gepard, and a 2S38 that I'm competing with. So, I mean, whether or not I'm even going to get a chance to kill them is a different story. But... no, 2S38, no, 2S6 already fired, so no, I'll go fuck myself. There's another one for the, actually another double kill for the Terminator as well. He's killed 3 people over there now on his own. Nice thing here is the guy in the helicopter's the 2S6, so he can't fight back and steal the kill. He can kill the helicopter, but he can't kill it with a missile. There we go. We'll have that. There's a Magneton in chat as well. That's quite a good Pokemon. I like Magneton. Magnezone is pretty cool as well, I've got to say. I've actually been thinking a lot about Pokemon stuff because I've been seeing a lot of videos about Pokemon things. There's a channel on YouTube I quite like called False Swipe Gaming, who does a lot of really interesting Pokemon stuff, usually about the competitive scene. They have a series that's really cool called How Good, How Great, or How Bad Was Something Actually. And it'll be like, how good was Rayquaza actually? And it'll kind of go through its like competitive history and all of the movesets and stuff that he used and how it actually performed. It's really interesting. And I've been watching a bunch of that, and I'm like, man,
I started blasting.
there is that part of me that's like, it's been long enough now where maybe I could actually go back to playing Pokemon again and not feel burnt out. You know? Where I'm like, maybe I could do it again. How good was Moltres, actually? Yeah. Moltres in chat, man. The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. Moltres 94, or whatever his name was. Why are you using water gun, he asked. I'll tell you what, that guy was memorable, if nothing else. We still remember him to this day. Not for a good reason, but we remember him. I don't know which one my missile was there, to be honest, because there was just a bunch that just flew across the screen. No idea which one was mine. Well, we got the double somehow. I don't know how, but we'll take it. We're up to 4 kills. How good was Moltres actually? There probably is an actual video about Moltres for how good it was actually. But Moltres in chat though, no, you can't quantify that level of brilliance, man. Too good. That's how good Moltres from chat was. Too good. Look at all that. 3 missiles just immediately launch. And we somehow get the kill there. I've not... One of them was the spike, in fairness, I think, from the CRV. But the 2S6 hit him head on and did nothing. That's intriguing. We're clawing our way up the leaderboard here as well. The best of us. So sad to see him go. Oh, I was devastated, man, when he was gone. When he left after finding out that I wasn't going to not use water gun, he was not very happy, and I was sad to see him go. He was a legend. I don't think they're actually aimed at me. Add insult to injury. Never mind. He died before he hit him. 6 kills. We're actually getting a decent amount of kills now, but it's just slow going getting the spawns. When we do get spawns, though, we're actually feasting quite well. 2S6 is going to get that one. Oh, alright. He fired first. Yeah, no, I've been watching a lot of those Pokemon videos, and I'm like, I said this the other day, I'm quite excited for February when Pokemon Day happens. Because Pokemon Day this year, I'm confident. I say this with full confidence. I haven't looked at leaks. I don't know anything about this, so if there are any, I'm not looking at those because I don't want to. I don't want to know. My prediction, and I said this I think last year, was that in 2026 I thought we would see Pokemon Generation 10. I thought in 2025 we would see the announcement, and then Gen 10 they would do for 26, but they would announce it in 25, and I was wrong. But I do think Pokemon Generation 10 will be announced in February alongside, because it's all going to be about Pokemon Day this year is going to be about the 30th anniversary, isn't it? They're going to go crazy and talk about all this shit. So you suspect it's going to be a huge Pokemon Day this year in February. My guess, if I had to make some predictions now, we'll do a Noxtradamus moment. Gen 10's getting announced. I think there'll be another spin-off game or a remake announced, but I don't know what. But I could see it, maybe some sort of remake type remaster thing, or like a classic collection of old games on the Switch or something like that. I could maybe see it for a 30th anniversary. I'll throw a wild card in there that won't be true, but I'd love it to be, which is Mystery Dungeon coming back again. That'd be brilliant. It won't happen, but I'll throw it in there. TCG, there'll be a load of cool stuff as well. I think the 30th anniversary TCG set will be sick, but I won't get any of it because it'll be too expensive and it'll get scalped to shit. Hi, Bob. Welcome in, man. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff, I think, on the horizon for Pokemon stuff this year. And I think definitely Generation 10 is going to get announced, I think. I might be wrong. I'd be surprised if it doesn't get announced this year. And I would be surprised if it doesn't release this year as well. Pokemon doesn't tend to announce stuff too far out from where it gets released. So I could see them doing it. Even if it's not like a full-on announcement and trailer, I could very much see them doing what they've done before, where they'll go like, here's an introduction to the starters. And they just do kind of like, here's, you know, water something, whatever it is, you know, that the Pokemon actually turns out to be. They do that a lot, where they'll kind of do like, here's 3 starters, and here's the professor, or whatever. Here's the main character. You live in Birmingham. That's the new Pokemon setting. It's actually set in Birmingham City Centre. Pokemon Shiv is the name of the new game. Got to fight to survive on the streets of Birmingham. Stabbing people to nick their Pokemon. Emulator bundle for Switch would be... it would be really cool. It would be low effort, you're right as well. I don't know how I didn't see that rock, to be fair. But it would be low effort. It'd be incredibly popular. And think about it this way, Shags. For the 30th anniversary, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? Could you imagine? For the 30th anniversary, it would be perfect. Could you imagine if Pokemon had somehow managed to hide it the entire time and they hit us with the biggest blindside of all time, that they'd done a full 3D remaster of every game in, like, the Switch style? Could you imagine? They're like, yeah, we've remade every generation again. Here you go. And they're all in, like, brand new modern Switch style games. How sick would that be? I'd play them all, man. But yeah, I've been getting a little bit of an inkling recently where I'm like, man, I kind of want to do a playthrough of something again. There's that part of me that's like, I crave the challenge, you know? I kind of want to do a challenge run of some sort. I don't know what, but I kind of want to do like a challenge series again. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Generations run for the 30th anniversary. We only used like Gen 1, then we only used Gen 2, then we only used Gen 3. Do that. That'd be cool. Don't know how it would work necessarily, because we'd have to find routes where we could get those Pokemon specifically without, you know, not having anything available, but I think it'd be cool though. I just locked onto a dead tank, and we just locked onto someone who killed me. Well, we remade even Arceus this time. It doesn't look like a PS2 game. I didn't think Arceus was that bad. People shit on it for its graphics, but I honestly, personally, I don't understand the hate that the graphics for the games get. But that's just me. Because I think one of the things is Pokemon, you don't necessarily play for the graphics, you play it for the gameplay. So people sometimes get bent out of shape about it, but I've never understood the hate towards it, to be honest. I always thought they were decent enough for what they're supposed to be. I feel like I missed out never playing a Pokemon game. Never too late though, Bob. Never too late. There are plenty of how do I word this? Absolutely above the table versions that you can play through downloads on the internet. Nintendo don't like people talking about this, so I gotta be careful. But yeah, you can. There's plenty of emulators out there that people use for playing them. Where you can actually go back and play a lot of the old games on unofficial, totally legitimate sources that people haven't ripped the game from something else and then given it away for free online. Definitely. Welcome in, PX. Hello, hello. Welcome to chat. Welcome to stream. I hope you're having a good one today. Thank you, Bob, as well, for liking the stream. I'm sure that was you. We're up to 10 now, I think, aren't we? We're doing really well on the bloody likes on the stream. Thought we were going to assassinate our teammate for a second then. Well, we missed. Oh my goodness. The Strella actually missed. And it wasn't because it got flared or anything. It just straight up missed the shot. That's new. We've never seen it pretty much just actually miss a shot. We've seen it get intercepted and things, but we've never really seen a miss. That's quite interesting, actually. I mean, we'll kill him out of spite, but still. Or not. We'll just miss. No, we hit him anyway. He was already gone, though. Okay. Fuck me, I guess, man. What was that about? That was like the worst shots we've ever seen from the Strella. That was terrible. Jaguar ain't going to be so lucky, though. See you later, son. Now we roll so we don't get blown up. Those on that other platform better come like the stream. I think most of them have already, to be fair, Bob. I think most people from the blue platform. What am I talking about? The purple platform have already come and done it today. They've been very good. The purple platform folks. Oh shit! I thought they were behind me, or not behind, like that way behind me. I didn't think they were there. Holy shit! I saw this fucking. I saw this on the map and I thought that's where the planes are coming from. Nope. I was looking completely the wrong way. Fucking hell, I thought they were coming from that side, not this side. That was very nearly devastating. We almost got shot right in the arse. Crikey. Yeah, I think most people already have, to be fair, Bob. I think, I mean, the fact that we're at 11 or 10 likes or whatever I just said, I think it was 10, wasn't it? Is kind of a testament to the fact that people have already gone over and done it, which is huge. So thank you very much to everybody who has done that. I very much appreciate it. Because it doesn't seem like a lot. It seems like a small thing, but it does go a very long way towards supporting the channel. And it's completely free. So, I mean, why not do it, right? That's my 2 cents, anyway. So if you haven't already done it, there's a link at the top of the chat. If you have already done it, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I think someone else did, because we're at 12 now. Are we actually at 12 now? I think we are as well. God damn, that might be one of the highest we've ever... I think that might be the highest we've ever done. Have we ever done more than 12 on one stream? I don't know if we have, you know. I think we might have just hit a new record of likes on a stream. Holy shit. Thank you very much, everybody. And we're only, what, an hour and a half in? How have we got 12 likes in an hour and a half? What is happening, dude? What is happening right now? This is very unfamiliar to me. Usually we get the last couple at the end of the stream when I go, right, everybody, last chance to like the stream, and you'll get the last couple of stragglers go and do it. Or the people who begrudgingly do it, where they're like, fine, I'll finally go do it, Mr. Streamer. And then they go do it. Oh, an enemy. Spawn some more planes for me. I want more people to shoot down. They were on a great run earlier, where they had multiple coming in, you know, one after another. It's going to be... Oh, it's not friendly cows. Right then. Those we do not speak of. Well, to be fair, though, Bob, if those people didn't exist, the YouTube stream wouldn't exist either. So, I don't know. You can not speak of them if you wish, but they are probably, in the least bad way of putting this, more important than the YouTube, if that makes sense. In terms of as a platform. It's more important that the Twitch does well than the YouTube. To make the stream actually run. Without the Twitch, it's like a parasitic relationship, you know? Where it's like the YouTube needs the Twitch to survive. It's like a parasite. Without one, it can't survive. It needs to like siphon the blood, the life force from the Twitch stream. So, yeah. And so sadly, for you YouTube folks, the Twitch stream is arguably more important. But that's just because of other things as well. Twitch stream's also monetized, which is also very helpful, of course. That makes a big difference too. If they were both on equal footing, then they would be even, but they're not, so. Welcome in on the Twitch stream as well, Bob. For coming across, I appreciate it as always. Of course, what some people can do, and do, if you don't already do it, is you can drop in both streams at the same time. Drop a lurk in both, or whatever it is you're doing in both, chat in one, lurk in the other, and thus support both streams at the same time and do double duty, which is incredibly helpful to anyone who does that. So you don't have to, but it's very, very useful. I must say, one of us, what of us, what of us, what of us. Very casual game, isn't it? We got 5 kills considering how casual this is. We haven't really done a lot at all. We've just kind of sat here and gone pew, and then someone else spawns and we go pew, and then we go pew, and we just keep shooting them. We just keep pew-pewing all over the map. I think we're only getting 5 here, though. I don't think another one... Oh, never mind. About to say, I don't think another one's going to spawn, because the map's kind of falling apart, and the enemy team's all dying. But someone's spawning a bomber. Quite a surprise to me, but I'll take it. There's a double plane. Hello. That's actually really good. The only problem is they're too far away. Well, the Jaguar isn't, but this guy in the F5 is. Jaguar's a freebie, unless he gets killed by the planes first. Okay. Come on, lock on. Come on. Game's gonna end, I think, before this hits. It's in flight, but the game's gonna end pretty soon. No, we got him. Never mind. 7 kills. All right, that makes it look a whole lot nicer. We've been getting a lot of kills in the Strella today. There's really nothing to complain about on that front. The Strella has been absolutely on fire. Yeah. It's just that it's usually really slow finding kills, and then it's like, then we can go. Not bad, though. Nearly 5,000 XP. That's pretty strong. Gets us up to 185, basically 186. We're getting quite close. So we want to get to about 120 by the end of the day, but 120 to 130 by the end of the day. So we're doing pretty good on that right now to get close to that number. So I'm quite happy with that. Game in Iberian Castle as well. I mean, again, I don't really care what happens here. If we drive up in the CRV and we die, I'm really not that bothered because I don't care about this vehicle whatsoever right now. Even though the Terminator's been removed from the tier. Actually, screw it. I'm going to play the Strella. Why not? Let's just get down to business. No messing around. Just get straight to business here. I'm sure that now means nothing's going to spawn. But, yeah. Price we pay, I guess. Also might want to get behind these rocks. Possible. Yeah, I think this is the best. This is the best hill to go behind, I think. The only problem is if we do have a helicopter. Oh, it's bombers. Okay, that actually makes this easier because bombers we can just run away from. If it was helicopters, this would be way more awkward to fight. Alright. And now we wait. I'll wake you all up, everybody, of course, as per usual, when something happens. Alright? Keep that in mind. Every time I lean off camera as well, it does look like my model's gone to sleep, which is kind of funny. He's having a little nap. Sipping my belter of a coffee. Oh, no. Give him a bit of juice, wake him up. Yeah, we're going to be waiting here for just a minute. And then, when the shit hits the fan, we're going to go crazy, like we normally do. 5 kills, 7 kills, 6 kills, that kind of number is what we've been on pretty frequently the last few games. So we're hoping for another game of pretty good destruction. We'll see. Aiming for 5, anything above that is pretty solid, so I'd be quite happy with that. But we shall see, won't we? But I am vaguely holding out for that. Come on. Enemy team gets the ascendancy early, and they are starting to get killed. So there is a chance of Kaz early. What we want is we want the enemy team to get the ascendancy early on, but then not just like mow through my team. We need them to get the ascendancy, but just not really do a lot with it, basically. That's the TLDR. We want them to win the game or get ahead in the game and just not dominate my whole team to the point where I just get stuck in the spawn and killed in 2 minutes, you know. Even the hydrate too. I'll have a sip of this belter of a coffee again. No, it's not hydrating, but it's what I've got to hand. So I'm going to drink it. And it's also going slightly cold, so... Yep, friendly Kaz is the first one up. That's not necessarily what we would have liked to have seen, considering we are losing. 2 interceptors, though. This is good. Actually, that's a bit of a win for us. Double intercept aircraft on the friendly is good. There's 1. That should be a second kill here as well. I don't see these 2 running away while they're chasing this geezer. There's 1. Second kill. And there's 2. The Strella strikes, as it always does. Like a little snake or something, this thing. This thing is very nasty. I mean, you don't really get away from this thing when it fires at you. It's quite uncommon, I find, that people run away from this thing. Usually it's I fire at them and they die. There's not really much in the way of a fight that happens. There's not much of a struggle when you run a Strella. Basically shoot at someone and then they just get evaporated. So this guy's going to find out in a second what happens. There he goes. He was 3 kilometers away, so I'm fairly certain we'll be safe for the bomb drop here. I'm not going to move, but I'm probably going to die now, of course. That's 3, so we're off to a good start. We've got Mr. Dogda coming in as well in his bomber. So now the enemy team, now that they've lost the most cap points, now they all of a sudden want to start spawning in planes, which is a bit weird, rather than spawning them in early, but just gives me more cannon fodder to fire at. There goes Mr. Dogda. Critical hit. Actually, he did survive, although he is falling out the sky, but we'll send him into the Shadow Realm with another one because we can. There he goes. There's an extra few hundred XP. Beautiful. 4 kills. Nice and early. Clean. And there's Gladius 85 coming in next. Keep feeding me, enemy team. Keep feeding me. The Strella is hungry. Feed me. Feed me all of these nice morsels to feast on. And watch their souls be taken from their bodies. This one, I have no idea because we've lost sight of him, so we'd expect to hit, but I don't know what he's... I think he is alive. I don't think he crashed into the ground. There he is. Okay. He's obviously bombed... Oh, we actually missed one, huh? He's bombed early. Okay, well that was the first actual miss. That one, not great. Can't say much about that one. It wasn't brilliant. Enemy team also getting quite a lot of parity on the eastern side of the map, which is a bit scary now. So we're in a little bit of a precarious spot. Hopefully this guy in the Kaz can, Mr. Get Keck, can do some damage and maybe stall out them taking A. That would be cool. Or not. He's just been killed by an antelope. Yeah, that is a problem. Logitech 717 coming in though. This will get us our 5th kill, which gets us to about the par score of what we wanted. There's apparently 2 coming in, but I think it'll only be 1. One of them will just be an interceptor, probably. Which won't spawn. Do you ever wonder why that happens, just in case someone else has fired? What is it? A Gepard. And he hit first. Fuck you. If anyone ever wonders why that happens, where you see 2 at the bottom, but 1 guy spawns. So... there's 3 symbols at the bottom. The 7 key, the 8 key, and the 9 key, right? 9 key is bomber, 8 key is like strike aircraft, and the 7 key is a fighter. Fighter only has machine guns. The 8 key one usually has rockets. And then the 9 key bomber has bombs, funnily enough, because it's a bomber. When it comes to those, what will usually happen is, if a friendly spawns a bomber, it will give you the option of bringing in like a secondary... oh, nice. Hello. Attack aircraft as a... Don't do it. Fuck you. But usually it will give you the chance of bringing in like a secondary attack aircraft to help protect them in the air if you want to. Now, what happens if the enemy team, so us in this case, don't put up a aircraft to go and challenge them in the air?
Nice.
Then the guy who's there as protection doesn't spawn, right? Because you don't need to protect the bomber against anything that doesn't exist. So if there's no enemy aircraft who go up to attack your bomber, then there's no reason for the interceptor to spawn, and so people just try and do it, and then it doesn't. It just refunds them the points or whatever. So there you go. Did we get our 5th kill? I think we did, didn't we? We just snuck it. Yeah, we did. We got 5 kills. So what you're saying is we're the enemy team. Are we the baddies? We're always the baddies, Shags. You know how it is. The British are always the villains. Destroy SPAAs of the enemy. I'm not sure that's going to happen, but we can wish. We can hope and pray, but I don't think it's going to happen. I'm just going straight Strella here again. No messing about. Strella in it up. Bob's online as well. He's about to start playing. Here we go. Strella or bust. You know it. You know it. It's Strelling time. Helicopters again, so... I would say I'd rather play against planes in this thing than I would helicopters. Helicopters... Can we break this? We can. Helicopters, in comparison, are just more dangerous because of their... I'd say their countermeasures are more frustrating to deal with. Most of the time, the jets are quite easy for the Strella to just ping out the sky. But the enemy helicopters are just way more dangerous. Helicopters, why? I ask that every game when I see them. I'm like, ah, not helicopters again. Why? Why me? Why am I being subjected to helicopter torture again? You know? It's sad, man. I don't want to fight helicopters. Fuck them helicopters. I'm gonna run over this cactus in protest. There you go. Chop a cactus in half. What happens? We're gonna destroy nature now purely because of getting helicopters in this match again instead of planes. I shoot this plant. That's another cactus. Get rid of that. And this other one. Yeah, we're gonna flash the cactus. There's another. Yeah, destroy the cacti. Eliminate the cacti. Someone's just said an expletive in Russian as well by the looks of it. Love it. The Russians are angry. Nothing new there then really in game. They're always annoyed about something, them Russian players. Yeah, there's a Wattrel in chat. Kind of an interesting mon. Quite like Wattrel actually. Wouldn't say it was a favourite of mine, but it was one I actually used in some playthroughs in Scarlet and Violet, and it was actually pretty good, I've got to say. Not a bad Pokemon. And we get to chill here again now and just have a very nice relaxing time. Well, I say relaxing. I also have noticed that there's no one in front of me on the map and that my whole team's on the other side. So there's a good chance we are going to get absolutely railed in this game. So let's hope that doesn't happen because that would be a little bit awkward down there. Goodbye, MI28N. Say goodbye. There you go. Have your tail off and send you into the ground. And now we wait. We do. See, it's like that's what's nice about the Strella. You get to just have a nap while playing it, you know? Because you sit here and you go, oh, God, I really need a nice little... I haven't caught up on my sleep the last few nights. Let me just have a quick nap midway through the round while I'm waiting for the enemy team to spawn. And then you just fall asleep. And then you wake up every now and again when an enemy spawns. And you go, oh, what do I do? And then you click one button. Or two buttons, I guess. You click left mouse twice, you kill them, like this, right? And then you go back to doing what you were doing, which was having a nap. So now I just go back to sleep again. And that's my work done for the match. You know? At least for now. Perfect opportunity to fix the sleep schedule. Yeah. And also, as a side note to that, it's actually a sleep aid. Because playing an SPAA traditionally is so fucking boring that while doing it, you actually put yourself to sleep as well. So I think this stream in here could be categorized as like sleep therapy because you all get to watch this stuff. And so you get to watch me do practically nothing all day in the SPAAs. And thus your sleep is going to be improved as a result of it because you'll get a nap midway through the stream. See? Big brain. Tell me that isn't the best strategy you've ever seen. You guys actually get... Oh my god, I've spawned here and there's the whole enemy team staring at me. GG. Please shoot the person and not his missiles. Please! Thank you. Run away! Never mind. Never mind. At least we got the extra kill, so we got up to 6, I think. Or was it 5? 5. Okay. Well, we got 5 out of it. Yes. I mean, again, it's just like another one of the ones where... I said this earlier, and I genuinely... This makes it seem like one of those ones, right? It makes it seem like one of those things where I say this, and it makes me sound like some arrogant, like, I think I'm the best player that's ever played the game. I swear, man, if I don't play a fucking tank and I play an SPAA, we lose every fucking time. We get absolutely rolled. I play a tank, we actually have a chance. If I don't, we just lose every time. And it's not even like, oh, well, we just kind of lose the game. We get absolutely fisted every game when I don't play a fucking tank. My god. If I don't play a tank early, we just lose in 2 minutes every time. It's depressing. I just want to play the game and, like, actually have a good... I mean, look at this! Fucking freak it! Look at the... Oh, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. The donuts on there, man. It's just disgusting. More donuts in this lobby than in a fucking Krispy Kreme shop. What is this? Fucking crikey. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 players with 0 kills and 0 assists. Oh no, actually one with an assist there. So that means this is 11 players, or 10 players, because we'll exclude this guy. 10 players who did not even land a successful hit on an enemy. Oh my god. And then you look at the other team, right? I got 2 kills in the end because I respawned in, then I got the 5 in the air. 5-5, 3-5, 3-2, 1-2, 1-1, 2-2, 0-3, 1-0. That's crazy, Gaijin. I wonder why we lost. I wonder if that game was well balanced, like you don't care about. That must be it. That must have been a balanced game, guys. That must be right, okay? Those teams were equally balanced on both sides there. I'm sure of it. Nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see there. Those teams were about as mirror matched as I've ever seen before. I don't get it, man. Like, what is the point of that? Oh, nice. We went up to 12 likes, and now we're back down to 11. Thanks who removed the like from the stream. Appreciate it. Oh. I made the mistake there of saying we hit a new record, so my bad. My bad for celebrating. I won't do that in the future. I'll just be depressed permanently and talk about how shit everything is. My bad. Perfect opportunity to fix the sleep schedule. It is indeed, mate. Then again, so is watching my stream normally. There we go. Had to. I had to do it. It's too good of an opportunity not to. Well, time to go sit at the back of the map again and do not a lot. Haha. Yay! And it's helicopters again as well. Let's just vibe here for a moment, shall we? We're gathered here today to once again sit around and do not a lot. And we're going to do it under the pretense of grinding SPAAs, because that's how much fun they are in this game. It's great, isn't it? I love it. I'm literally not even gonna just touch the keyboard until something spawns. I'm just gonna sit here. Like, there's basically no point. I've just got to wait and just watch the screen until something happens, and then finally go, oh, all right, now we'll kill someone. But until that point, there's nothing. There's no point doing anything. There's nothing to do. Like, we're just sat here waiting. It's a bit tragic, really, but you know. It is what it is. What can you do, I suppose? Any minute now. There's going to be someone. I know there will be. Come on, team. No, that's a friendly. That's not what we were looking for. Awkward. Any minute, trust me. Someone's gonna spawn. It's gonna be great. We will have kills, I promise. Actually a bit of a blowout from our team this time as well. Enemy team's getting fuck all, I believe, technical term for kills in this one. Quite difficult, really. Quite difficult for them to do a lot in terms of aerial stuff when their team's getting absolutely just pummeled. So I'm not expecting a huge amount of CAS coming our way, and I think actually we might get a 0 points game here if we're lucky. We might actually sit here and get nothing the entire game. A lot like that leopard man with a count. Who actually might be AFK. No, he's in the mix. Never mind. I thought he was AFK. He is actually in the mix fighting people. Any minute now. Trust me, any minute now, something's gonna happen. It's gonna be crazy. Trust me. Believe in the power of the Strella. We're gonna make someone spawn, and then what's gonna happen is an enemy SPAA, otherwise known as a friendly, is going to steal the kill from us. That's my guess. We're gonna finally think to ourselves, yeah, this is it, and then we're not actually gonna get the kill. What a way to break our streak of getting like 5+ kills though in SPAAs for the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 games though. To have a game where there's just literally nothing to shoot at the entire time. Problem we had on Sunday was there was just too many of these games where it was just game after game of this, and it became very boring, to be honest, and repetitive. It's a problem. It does get a little frustrating when you are in these situations of just having nothing to... It's hard to have fun when you literally are just... I mean, I can't shoot ground vehicles. I could just drive up and die, or I could J out and switch to a ground vehicle to fight people, but I don't need any XP on any of those, so I'd rather take the chance of maybe a helicopter spawning and me getting a kill on it than anything else. So it just becomes a bit of a clusterfuck, to be honest. Although at least in this case, it's going to be a short game right before the break, so I can go away for that in a minute and back and we'll... I don't know. Could be worse, I suppose. Come on, game. Give me one at least. That'd be nice. Just one. Enemy team's top kills are 2. Yeah, this is the Krispy Kreme donuts game again. 0 kills for all. Fuck it, I might as well just go drive around. This is a 0 points game for me. Yeah? Our boy man with a count actually is he's pulled himself up. He's at 450 points now. He's done well for himself. And that's the game over. Nice. 16th. Got literally nothing. Didn't fire a shot. Pacifist playthrough. GG. Grinding the Strella, but while dealing 0 damage. 0 credits. 0 XP. We 5 minutes 48 we survived for while we did actually nothing, and we got 0 XP and 0 credits. I guess that's designed as like an anti-AFK measure, where if you just sat in AFK the entire time, you wouldn't get anything. But that's that's actually quite funny though, that we get nothing there. We've only done that a few times before as well, where we've gotten absolutely nothing in terms of XP, but that's quite funny. Interesting. Either way, that's quite comical. But we're making progress there. We're at 190 already, so we've done about 25k, I think, on the Strella already in the first 2 hours, which is pretty good. I'd suggest, based upon the way we are now, that it's not that crazy of us to think that we may be able to finish the Strella on Sunday fairly comfortably. So I think by the end of Sunday's stream, we'll be in the ADATs. At 11.7, which is going to be rather exciting. We'll get to bring out our old friends, the Challenger, the Elder Scrolls, the 2-factor authentication, and the regular Challenger 2 as well. Because that'll be the only things we can actually pair with it, because everything else is too low tiered. So we'll bring those 3 out, and then we'll put in the ADATs. We'll also probably use it as an opportunity to level up this crew as well, which is the only one that isn't level 150. It's depressing. Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3 vehicles, 4, 5. That's the last few vehicles in the tech tree. 5 vehicles. Which, of course, will leave us at 99 out of 100 on the spades, which is a bit annoying, but there we go. Let's have a quick look at the service record as well, because I'm intrigued to see where the Strella now is. Do it for just Britain for now. It's now 3rd, with 261 kills for 109 games. Look at that. It's about 60 lower than the Storm at HVM, and it's 50 games, 52 games less. This thing is insane. Thing's actually kind of crazy. Nearly double the amount of kills of the Chieftain Marksman, and it's in 22 games less. You take all of them out and you bring in the, what is it, the PGZ04A, 222 games. Absolutely wipes the floor with it. This is going to be our our highest kills SPAA of all time. It's also got a terrible win rate of 41%, but it doesn't really matter. Maybe that's why we always lose. But there you go. That proves it, doesn't it? We always lose when we play it. Either way, I'm going for a BRB. I'll be back in a minute, everybody. Let's switch back now, just slightly ahead of the curve, shall we? And let's just get back into it. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed that nice break for a couple of moments there before we get back into some more action. Well, hopefully action anyway, and it's not just going to be another match of not doing a lot. Is there a thing here for killing people? Guy. Never mind. So if there's some SPAA wages, we might as well use them. But... Ooh, decent map actually for SPAA. Hopefully it's going to give us planes rather than choppers. We'll see. Gonna go for the risky play of playing the Strella immediately again. We need drones as well. We haven't really had a chance to shoot any drones today. That would be really good. Because the thing is, you get rewarded by playing an SPAA really early if the enemy spawns drones. It is planes as well. But because it gives me the option as a 2S6 as well. And a Panzer III. Oh boy. This is an interesting setup. That 2S6 is really annoying that he's here. I'll have to be careful because of that. He might just scoop up all the kills. And we're in a half lobby as well, which is interesting. Even though we're on, what will be 10 PM European time. 9 PM my time, and apparently there's nobody playing, so we're in a half lobby already, which is quite a surprise, actually. In fact, it's a half lobby. Yeah, weird. Okay. This person on their own. No, they're squadded with a Panzer II as well, and the guy in the Puma. What a hero. So, 2 of our people are useless, and the other one's got brain damage, I think. So that's going to be fun. Oh, well, the 260S is just like ahead of us here. Just moved up a little bit. Thought he'd YOLO'd off. He is not. First time I've seen one of those Jaguar 2s as well out in the wild. Works basically just the same as the Radkampfwagen, so, or not Radkampfwagen. Rakuten Jagdpanzer, that's the one. So, whether or not it's any good, we're about to see, I guess. He's about to shoot that M1 KVT, and he missed, I think. The enemy team is kind of slapping us, though. We've got one kill on our entire team. And that's a bit scary. 2 kills. So I'm really hoping the enemy are going to start spawning some aircraft pretty soon, because they really should be. They've got this much of a lead. Oh, it's Gladius again. We had a fight with him earlier. We shot him out the sky, I think. Come on, enemies. Spawn some stuff for me, please. I do think the 2S... Yeah, the other SPAA is dead as well. That's good for me. Come on, enemies. Spawn a bomber. You know you want to. Go on, Mr. KVT. Get a bomber up. Have a go. Come on. You know you want to bomb us? Look at us all. We're all sat here in the base. It's such a freebie. It actually is, to be fair. If he bombs this like line where I am, from going from there in kind of a straight line through the middle of me down here, there's probably a couple of kills if he gets lucky. I mean, there's a bunch of us all just sat on top of each other. Here we go. This guy has got the balls to go up, so let's see if we can knock his little bomber out the sky, shall we? He dares to defy me. In my airspace in the Strella, I don't think so, buddy. Or not. He actually got away from that one. Is he going to dodge 2, though? No, he won't. And he bombs me, though. No, he missiled me. Never mind. I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Alright then. Oh, that was fun. We've used up all of our backups already as well, so now we're into just the regular universals, which is fine. Oh well. Maybe that's the sign that things are going to start spawning now and we'll actually get a chance to shoot some people. That'd be nice. Instead, our team are the ones spawning Kaz while we're losing. I don't... Kind of crazy that the enemy team is really just not taking advantage of their ability to use aircraft, but okay. Weird. I mean, there's a bunch of them who can spawn it. They're just not spawning anything. Really weird. I don't know what their thing is against it, but clearly they don't like the planes very much. Which is bad news for me, of course, because once again, as I've proven the theory, when I spawn in an SPAA, nobody wants to spawn a fucking plane. It's always just me on my own, just trying to shoot at people that don't exist. Chasing shadows. What happens when I spawn in the Strella at the start of the game. So, yeah, it's a bit awkward. No, I think that hits. We'll see if his flares and shit have gone by the time it goes up. No, we got him. I'm also a little concerned because how in the fuck do you hit me with that? There ain't no way that hits me, surely. From that far away as well? Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Now the fucking planes want to start spawning, of course. I feel hurt after that last one. That's in the position I'm in where he was as well. How the fuck did he kill me? Questions have to be asked there as to how the fuck he landed that. But... I don't know. Wee ball. Move on. And now there's a drone as well. Go on, spike him. That wasn't really where I aimed it, but okay. Pretty sure it's that leopard shooting at me as well, which is kind of annoying. I can actually have a go at the aircraft with my spike missiles, which is interesting. So I might do that just because I can for the meme. He might be too far away though. No, there we go. We'll fire one off and see what happens. Can we beat the SPAA? Almost certainly no, because it's 200 meter a second missiles. And so they're slow as fuck. Beat me again, leopard. Eat this, as Boone would say. Yes! Yeah, look at that. That actually kind of worked. Long lobbing shot right over the top. That one actually went quite well, that missile. Not something I can usually say about this thing. Oh, you're going to shoot me, are you? Fuck off. I don't think that will hit, but you never know. It did. And we penned him through the turret. That's funny. Thought I heard a bomb whistle going off then. I actually think it was friendly, but... 15 seconds to repair what? I have orange stuff on my tank. Is that it? What am I repairing for 15 seconds that requires that long of a time that isn't broken? Kind of crazy. Hey, oh, wheel. Never mind. That explains a lot. Get the old tire jack out and lift up the bloody thing. This is going to be a bit awkward as well, because if I had the actual needles, I might be able to do something about this guy, but without the darts, my teammates just died. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is a bit awkward now. This guy's looking at me as well. Well, I'm fucked, yep. Right as I got into that position, it became very quickly a rock and a hard place, because we got there right as the Leopard 2, or whoever it was who was in front of me, dies. It was really unhelpful, because of course, having someone hold back that T-72 and his power would have been really useful, rather than them just folding around the corner and shooting me in the ass. Because originally I wanted to try and flank them and shoot them in the back myself, but of course, you know, we aren't that lucky. So, they just immediately killed our teammate and just rolled through. What can you do, though? What can you do? I guess we're just going to start out in the Challenger, because if I spawn in the other, nothing will spawn, and this is an 11s game. It's 11-3s minimum. Could be 11-7s. No, it's 11-3s. Love a high up-tier game. That's my favorite. I also love that they up the tier on the BMPT, and I still see it nearly every game. I guess there's so many people still playing that absolute pile of shit that it's skewing the matchmaking, where there's so many 11-3s running around that we're just running into it nearly every game and getting up-tiered. Or at least that's the perception, anyway. Wow, look at that high-skill gameplay from the BMPT. Drives around the corner, fucking power slides in front of someone, and then just starts spamming shots at them and kills them. High-skill gameplay, everybody. If I turn back around, I'm kind of paranoid about a light tank shooting me in the back though. I always get shot from the other side of the map in this position, so I'm a little concerned about that, but... See. being here, though, everybody. Those of you that are here, I do appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with me, vibing, watching whatever this is. This absolute mess of a stream. Thank you for being here. I'll drop him on that guy. Goes for whichever platform you're on. You're on Twitch or YouTube. Appreciate it all very much. No pen. Nice. For his angled down upper plate. Ooh. And a fucking Terminator as well. Even better. Man, my favorite vehicle. Back to fight me again. I love the Terminator. I ever told everybody on stream here how much I love the Terminator. It's just such a fun vehicle. So good. Yeah, he gets away as well. I had him tracked earlier on and like pinned in place, but feel a bit sorry for that leopard, but he was just the victim in the right time. For me, anyway. Right time, right place. For him, wrong time, wrong place. Ah, who he just shot? Nice little cheeky repair from this fella there. Kind of another one where we've gone in on tanks here. We're doing pretty well, but I want to get into the SPAA now. And it's just not going to happen. Oh, yes. Ooh. He's got the table on top. I forgot about that. I don't really care if he kills me, in all honesty. I mean, I've got 3 kills, which is an okay start, but I want to get into the SPAA, like I said. I don't really mind if this Challenger 2 kills me. Like, I'm not that worried if he does. Then again, there's not really much Kaz spawning anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Oh no, I'm being shot from this side of the map. What am I going to do? Well, in that case, nuke the Abrams, but it was the Terminator shooting me. I'll die to anyone but the Terminator. I'd actually rather survive and get no XP for the vehicle I want this game than die to a Terminator, so. As long as he doesn't kill me, I'm alright. And he's dead. Still always immensely satisfying to see a Terminator die, and I got my wish as well. Crax Mania takes me out. See if we can get some aircraft kills, shall we? Because we need something. I need something to fuel me right now because I've got not a lot of juice in the tank. Meanwhile, we can't even get a target lock on this guy, and he's been killed by a Strella. There's a 2S6 and a Strella. Lovely. I know what I need to do. Where is it? Changing the music up. I need something. Shit's dead, so I need some fucking hype, man. Need some hype from somewhere. The vibe is dead. And again, I mean, it ain't going to change anything in this game. The enemy team's been absolutely fisted, so this game's already over. We're not going to get anything here. Or at least anything on the air department. We got a few kills, but unless someone deploys a drone or something last minute, then we're not getting nothing. Oh, we could have actually stolen a bomber then, actually. Duck and dive down here as well, so we don't get shot by this fella. For anyone who may not be familiar with what we're doing today, we are trying to grind the Strella up to spade, which we're not going to do today because it's a little too much XP to do in one sitting. We're trying to spade the Strella in our quest to spade every vehicle in the British tech tree. Currently, we have 5 left, which is the achievement. Excuse me? Oh, snipe from the other side of the map. Crazy. Great map design. I don't even know what the fuck I was going to say anymore. Yeah, I don't know, fuck it. Oh yeah, we're trying to spade everything. We got the Ajax or the Ajax. We've got the Chieftain 900. We've got the Strella, which we're working on now. We've got the ADATs, and we have the Sky Saber. Those are the final 5 vehicles we have to do. Minus, of course, premiums and stuff, but we're not necessarily focusing on that. They'll just happen if they happen. I don't really care all that much about them. Friendly team have all YOLO'd the spawn. Kind of unhelpful considering we lost B, so they are turning around though. At least some of them are, so that's kind of useful. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of rain power going here, and that'll help we play in the middle of the map. Might as well steal a bomber here. I'm not getting a nuke, so I may as well just use the bombs at this point. Nice, he got my tail. And I can't turn. If I could have turned, I could have still dropped all my bombs, but nope. 2S6, of course, catches. Of course, he catches me. Oh well. We tried. We nearly got it. We evaded the missile, which was the big one. I think we actually might lose this game as well, potentially, because they now are in our spawn. It was a bit awkward, this match. It's turned into a very awkward game. Although the fact it's dragged out is not necessarily a bad thing for me, because it does mean I can get more aircraft kills. Minus this 2S6 stealing it off me, we'll see. He's looking the right way as well. He's fired and I haven't even got a target lock. Skill. Yay. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Take that B, we'll take the win, I guess, which will give us a smidge more XP. Not that it'll really do much for us, but something, I suppose. Kind of tough today, not gonna lie. Also, thank you to whoever subbed on YouTube. I appreciate it. I didn't see that if it popped up in chat, but thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you greatly. Don't know why I'm driving up here either, because I'm just gonna die if I do. We got 1 kill out of it, I guess. Which is kind of okay. But yeah. Yeah, 1400. 1500 even, basically. Rounded. About halfway through the stream, very close to it. We're about 5 minutes off, so hopefully the last few games and the last 30 minutes or so isn't a sign of things to come, because a bit dire if it is. Oh, Magi. Nice. This would be great if I was wanting to play an actual vehicle that wasn't an SPAA. Okay, I'm going to play a Spar at the start. I don't care. Yeah, welcome in, Bruce. Thank you for the redeems. And sit in the back of this hill, I think. Not a bad place to be. Helicopters again, though, is a bit concerning. Ugh. Yeah, helis is kind of scary. See what happens there. Oh my god, a drone. We haven't seen one of those for a while. Yay, nice. We shot the ground. Fucking brilliant. Yeah. Assist. Oh, the 2S38 got that. Okay. Of course he did. Oh, fucking course he did. Light tank better than an SPAA, though, unironically. He's better at killing aircraft-based vehicles than I am. Yeah, thanks to the redeems, Bruce. Appreciate it, man. Reminder to everybody as well who hasn't already, go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream if you haven't already. It would be very much appreciated. Pray they spawn at the enemy spawn instead of near your spawn. Yeah. Oh, that'll help. Maybe if the 2S38s just aren't on my team, that'd be handy. T-54. Timed explosive shot. Yeah, but I think it's just kind of silly though that a light tank's just better than an SPAA in general at shooting stuff out of the sky. It's stupid, isn't it? I think it's a bit silly that, like, as a, you know, refined SPAA, I can do a worse job than a light tank can. Or at least somehow you see the missile that I fire at him get and hit him, and then somehow the kill still goes to that geezer. It's like, how's he getting that? Thanks for the hydrate too. They've set these to circle and they're really far back. Oh, fuck off, that's a Terminator. I already know it is. He was there earlier. Boring bastard, man. Yeah, we're not going to get a chance to shoot the drones. That would have actually been really nice to have a go at these drones, but they're just too far away. We can't track them, so. And our team's the one spawning Kaz as well, which is again kind of interesting considering we're getting kind of smashed on the caps at the moment. For some reason we aren't spawning any. Or they aren't spawning any against us, which is kind of odd. Get the chance to do that hydrate, I guess, while I can now. Before anything crazy happens. Top GG coming in. Watch out, boys. And he spawns right behind me, of course. How much you want to bet he's immune when he gets hit? Oh, he isn't. Oh my lord. He actually got away with it. As the Terminator just kills someone right in front of me as well, of course. Cool thing I learned about the Gepard is that they have a time thing at the end of the barrel for their shots, so it's round burst in the air. Oh, okay, I see, to make a bigger spread. Interesting. I wonder if they've done that for the ones in game. Possibly, I don't know. Here's the way that you can tell if they'd have done it or not, Bruce. Will it make it a better vehicle? The answer seems like yes. So no, they won't because it isn't Russian. So no, they haven't done that. Someone said it the other day. They said it's selective realism. It's how Gaijin makes the game. Selective realism. If it's Russian, they'll add it all day long. If it's for anyone else that benefits any other nation, they'll refuse. They'll not know anything about it. What is that? Selective realism striking again. If it would be beneficial to the SPAA, no, it will not be added. Them Russians don't have the Gepard, so no. Wishful thinking. The top of the team. What is that? Oh dear. That's all I can say about that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I ain't looking at this. This is going to kill him. He was not prepared. Can't believe I outskilled him like that. That's crazy, right? See the skill that I used there. This guy completely unaware. Or he was. There's a T90 right there. It kind of amazes me a little bit how unaware some people are of people that are right on top of them. How are you not seeing that fella there? Please don't bump me. Yep. I am behind you. I haven't moved since I was last here, buddy. Yep, thanks. That really helped with that. Have fun fighting the Terminator, buddy. That's going to be fun for you. As we're about to get slowly swarmed by the rest of the enemy team. Oh, it's one of those drones. Hang on. No, never mind. If I wait until he gets further out, maybe I can hit him. No, I can't shoot because I've been terminated, of course. I got rebalanced again by the Terminator. My bad. Premium one, of course, as well. Not even the tech tree one. Premium one. I'm just glad earlier on that I killed one of those with a spike missile from the CRV, because that was immensely satisfying, just killing one of those absolute shit stains in the Terminator with a CRV Block 2 spike missile. It's just satisfying, you know. Considering how much those things kind of suck, it was kind of nice just to send him to the Shadow Realm with one of those, knowing that he was probably screaming at the PC monitor after he died. Probably asking for a refund from Gaijin as well. You didn't know, Bruised, as well, the Terminator has now been nerfed again. It's now 11.3. I say nerfed. It probably is lucky it's at 11.3, to be honest. What it makes it seem like is Gaijin don't really want to bump it up very high, because if they were actually smart, I think they'd have just put it at 12 already, or higher. But they don't want to, clearly, because they're just very reluctantly, like, chipping away at it a little bit at a time. But yeah, they nerfed it to 11.7 now. Or, no, 11.7, 11.3. So it's gone up a little bit. But it's still everywhere. It's just obnoxious, man. I hate that vehicle. But we did kill one with a spike missile earlier from this thing, which was kind of funny. So the MPs, if they miss the breaker gun, because if you can't fire it, you can't move because they hold the 40mm. Yeah, that's the thing as well, isn't it? I see it's interesting because I look at the you know, on Steam where they show like the patch notes, and then underneath you can have like a discussion. There's like the community section where people can post like comments. It's such a hilarious comments thread to read because you've got a mix of two groups of people, right? You've got a bunch of people saying, well, you've got the anti-BMPT people who are like, this thing honestly is lucky to be at 11 still, and not higher. And, you know, talking about the fact that they hate the BMPT. And then you get the BMPT players who are in one of two camps, which is either the people crying about the fact it got nerfed, or the people crying for a refund. And it's just like, if you didn't see this coming, that it was going to get nerfed, and you bought it specifically just because it was OP, and now you're moaning because it's being nerfed, you're a fucking moron, and you deserve to lose your money. Like, it's not going to go... Me and Bob talked about this the other day, that we both thought it was going to get nerfed and this exact situation would happen where people would start crying for refunds. But we thought it would take longer. I think between us, we said it would take like 2 or 3 months probably before they nerfed it, not this fast. But I think the problem is it's just ruined the game. Like, the Terminator has broken the tiers that it played at, to the point where nobody really wants to play them anymore because it's just too strong. And then you get all these people who have now basically just driven around shitting on people for weeks. Now they have to play against things that are slightly more competitive. And they're fucking whinging about it, going, oh, I can't kill anything at this tier. And it's like, yeah, enjoy the suffering like you shit on all those other people for fucking weeks with, man. Like, you deserve to fucking get shit on by everybody. Fuck you and your stupid Terminator, man. It's so annoying, though. It's like, there's people fucking crying about it. And it's like, of course it was going to get nerfed and moved up a tier or something. It was just broken as shit. Of course it was going to get nerfed. And then you get the other people that are like the BMPT, like, copium people. They're like, wow. Well, if you can't kill a BMPT, then you just fucking suck at the game. You might as well uninstall. And it's like, oh yeah, my bad. I'll kill him in the 1 second I have before he snaps my barrel in half and then feeds me with 4 fucking missiles. Yeah. Yep. Skill issue. Definitely. It's like, okay, dude. I love those people, though, that are like, wow, it's a skill issue. You just suck. It's like, okay. Yep. Maybe I am trash at the game, but that still doesn't change the fact that the BMPT is broken as shit. Doesn't change anything. It's just, it makes me laugh, though, that you get these weird, like, BMPT defenders on the fucking forums and that are like, no, I think it should actually be dropped down to 9. It's not strong enough. Just like, yeah. I guess they found a vehicle, the only vehicle in the game that can actually get kills in, because they're probably, like, complete brain deads 99% of the time. And so they found a vehicle that can actually get kills with now, and they're like, right, we need to get it in as low tier as possible so we can actually continue to beat people up. We can just abuse low tiers so no one can do anything to us, and then we'll get some kills for once. 2S6 would have beaten me to that. No, he did anyway. Oh, man, it's another one of these games. Stuck in a match with a 2S6 that can outspeed my missiles. Yay. And I love being stuck with SPAAs every game that are just faster than mine. It's a bit depressing. Oh well. Still rack kills in 12. Oh, 100%, man. I've seen people... Like, there's a thing I saw the other day where someone was talking about this, where there was a clip, I think, on YouTube that someone sent someone. And it was included in a video, and it was a BMPT fighting like 6 top tier 12-7 MBTs at the same time, and he was hull down and they couldn't kill him. And he kept them busy for something like 2 minutes on one flank on his own. And they just couldn't kill it because of the positioning it was in. It's just like... And there are people out there who think that it's not a broken vehicle, and it's literally like fighting people at that point 2 tiers higher than it. 2.0 higher than it, and it's fighting them single-handedly, and people are just can't kill it. Of course, on a flat fight on the ground against 12s, it gets absolutely buttered, because most of them have about, what, 600 pen, and they'll just punch straight through it. But hold down or whatever, that thing's just naughty. Absolutely fucking naughty. Can't do anything to it half the time. And the other thing is, half the machine gun ammo, like, belts it has don't explode. Sometimes, it seems like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So the amount of times I've seen one get hit, shot straight in the ammo belt where it's previously killed, and then it just survives and blasts you with missiles. And it's like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, a 2S6 is going to fire and beat me on this one, probably. There you go, there he is. I can't fucking win against that thing, dude. It's always the 2S6. Every game. You don't see any other SPAAs other than this thing, basically. Or at least if you do, they're all the lower tier ones. It's just this thing every fucking game. 2S6. Ugh. I'd like some kills, please. Earlier on, we went through a phase of about 5-6 games in a row where the lowest we got was 5 kills. I think the highest we got was like 7 or 8. Where's those games gone? Can we have one of those again, please? Rather than me just getting stuck with a 2S6 every game that just cleans everybody up before I even have a chance to know that they exist. Like, I swear he's always looking in the right place at the right time as well, where it's like they spawn over there, he's already looking up there, and he just insta-locks and shoots. Crazy. Can't lock for some reason. The 2S6 is already fired though. I mean, I'll fire one in case he doesn't kill, but he's almost certainly... There he goes, he kills. Fun, fun, fun. Russian, by the way, the 2S6, if you didn't know. Who knew? Imagine the Russian vehicle being better than the Strella. That's crazy. Who knew, man? Of all the nations, no one was expecting that, now were they? He's going to kill probably the guy on the left before I kill him. Oh my god, we actually might get a double. We've absolutely pickpocketed him there. Oh my goodness, we actually got the kills off of him. We've thiefed our way through there and stolen both of those off him. I'll take that bit of daylight robbery. It's 4-2 now, the score. Pretty depressing. Oh, he also went in the helicopter. That might be why we got them. That could explain a lot. No, that isn't him. Did they kill him? I think they may have killed him, you know. No, they didn't. He's just over there. Never mind. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Talking utter shite, apparently. Well, more than usual, anyway. Some people would say I talk utter shite most of the time, but those people are probably right. But, you know, it's just how it works, isn't it? I mean, we've got 2 people to shoot at and 3 helicopters. Surely we're going to get something here. And we actually are going to get both. Unless they get stolen. I think they both got stolen. Strella killed one and a helicopter killed one, even though I'd blown both of their tails off. Alright. No, I think it might have credited me with 1 there. I'm not sure. I don't know. That's weird, though. I feel like we should have been given those kills, but... oh, well. It is what it is, as they say. Gaijin, when you first saw the BMPT, were you blinded by its power? Players blinded. Gaijin, paralyzed, dumbstruck. Player. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. I thought there was a... no, there was actually a helicopter, but don't worry, Mr. fucking crazy bastard over here killed it. Yeah, you expect us to ignore it and not nerf it for balance? Noble Gaijin, surely you know that it needs to be lowered. All other players in different nations begin to shout. Yeah, but the thing is, right, this is my gripe with it. And I know people will say like that they deliberately didn't nerf it and whatnot because they wanted it to do well, which I get. Me and Bob's theory that we said the other day was they deliberately made it too strong so that people could buy it. People would then spend loads of money once they saw it in game and buy all the premium versions of it because, oh my god, it's so strong. And then right after everyone had bought all the premium versions of it, they'd give it, we thought, a couple of months and then they'd nerf it. It turns out it's been less than that, but they did that exact thing, so they just pulled the rug out from under everybody, basically. They released a vehicle they knew was broken, so people would buy it, and then they reaped all the money from it, and now they've just pulled the rug out from everybody. Or at least the people who somehow didn't see this coming. I mean, I think the only people who didn't see the BMP getting nerfed were the people who bought the BMP and are pretty stupid. It was like the EBR when it released. I wasn't there for that, but I've heard about it, yeah. I mean, but that's what happens, though. Let's be real. This is what people are assuming, I think, when they look at some of this stuff, where they go, oh, no, that wouldn't happen. What you're assuming, and this is like nothing against them, you're assuming Gaijin haven't weighed up the possibility of making a shitload of money versus some negative slapback from the community. What you got to remember is, Gaijin have made it very apparent they don't really give a shit what the players think in 99% of scenarios. They just kind of do what they want and just go, deal with it. So, like, I think anyone who sort of thought that they weren't going to do this, where they weren't going to just nerf it and then everyone was going to bitch and moan about getting refunds, which they're not going to get, let's be honest. They're never getting a refund on it. If they do, I'll be quite surprised, but it's like anyone who didn't see this coming is just, I guess, new around here and hasn't seen shit like this before, because games companies have done this shit for years. They release something broken, everybody flocks to buy it because of FOMO, especially if it's an event thing that's like, oh, it'll never come back. And then a few months later, it does come back, the other one gets nerfed, and then nobody wants it anymore. So, yeah. It's just kind of, I don't know, it's like playbook 101 of games companies. Release something broken, everybody buys it, then they nerf it, everybody gets mad, then everyone forgets about it after a month's time, and then they do something else that everybody just thinks about instead because it's probably another bad thing. And Gaijin have got a track record of doing some kind of sussy stuff, so let's not beat around the bush and say that they're some perfect company here. You know, they've done plenty of sus things themselves. I wish they were down tier the British Phantoms, because F-18s are not fun to fight when you have a shit range and lock. Yeah, but you've answered your own question there, though, Bruce, really. You've said, I wish they would down tier the British Phantoms. Problem is they're British, so they're never going to do that because they don't want them to be too strong. Now, if you'd said Russian Phantoms, 100% they'd be at 1.0. But because it's British, they won't do that because we don't want to buff those types of vehicles and make them good. Because the impact of that is if they drop them down a few tiers or whatever, then they'll impact on the Russian vehicles that they'll then be better than at that tier, and they won't like that. So there you go. Like the mouse, they can't lower it because it would be OP, and they can't raise it because it's very weak. Yeah, there are some instances of vehicles where they are just like... This is where, like, we talked about this before. This is where, like, the finicky nature of what War Thunder tries to be hinders it. Because they're trying to be realistic, in quotes, which, let's be honest, the game isn't that realistic. It is to a degree, to, like, a surface level, but it's not actually that realistic, right? It's not an actual, like, sim game that's hyper-realistic. It's kind of vaguely realistic, right? If they made the game fully realistic, the game would be super imbalanced because you'd have vehicles fighting each other that were just completely inept. I mean, you'd have, like, you know, base level Shermans fighting Tiger 1s that had no hope of penning it ever, and it would just be an unbalanced mess. If they wanted to actually balance the game fully, to make it so that they could do all of the buffs and nerfs and adjustments they would need to do to make most vehicles relatively competitive, they would have to throw away all of the realism. Because there's a lot of vehicles that just, you could easily buff or nerf to make them better, but you have to take or add certain things to them which they didn't have or don't use. And they won't do that because, you know, they don't want to annoy the rivet counters. So it's kind of like, it's why I said before of, like, you have, like, this... It would be interesting to have two different sandboxes when it came to the game. You could have, like, a balancing sandbox, and then you have the sandbox for realism, and you can just play what you want. Because there's a lot of stuff that would be more balanced if they changed it. Like the mouse, if you just went, all right, we're going to down tier the mouse, but as a result, we're just going to nerf its armor slightly. You could do that, and it would probably make it far more balanced at a lower tier where it wouldn't be overpowered. Or you just remove its second gun or something, whatever you do with it. But you just know that there's going to be a ton of people who get really angry about it and start screaming in the forums about how it's unrealistic and the mouse actually had 15 guns and 29,000 millimeters of armor and how taking one away, you know, gets rid of the integrity of the game and all this shit. And it's just like... I don't know. You can't have both. You can't have, like, full realism and balance at the same time. You either have to have, like, full balance or full realism, basically. You can't really... Because dabbling in between like they do now just leads to a bit of a broken mess. But then also when it comes to it, this is why the realism argument I think is a bit silly. The realism thing comes up, right? And Gaijin balance things based on realism and give them realistic ammo types and realistic mechanics. Yet the BMPT that comes out, if you hear people talk about it, say that it has such unrealistic levels of gun shake normally, like IRL, it would be almost impossible to shoot in a straight line with it in-game because its gun would just be going all over the place. But in-game, it's perfectly smooth and it has stabilizers and has no problem beaming people at 2 kilometers. You know? And stuff like that, and it's like... yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just power creep that happens in all games, but it's like, if you're going to power creep things and then go with the whole realism thing, you can't then lie about certain things just to make them stronger, and then go, well, realism. Need maps that work for certain types, like for fucking Swing Fire and its Brain Dead brother. Yeah, exactly. But they won't, either will they? There won't be a map that works for it. Well, there's one map, really, I can think of that actually works for the Swing Fire, as a genuine map that I think is good for the Swing Fire. One. The only map that I can think of off the top of my head that's genuinely like Swing Fire perfect territory is Attica. And that's only because if you stay near the spawns, you can fire over a couple of ridge lines and hit people. However, the problem with the Swing Fire, of course, is once the missile has gone over the ridge, if the person is down below you, you lose sight of it because it's no longer in the binocs range, and you can't drag it down further. So you essentially just have to fire at someone on level ground with you instead of underneath you. So it actually nullifies one of the main advantages of the swing fire, which is that you can fire over things because, well, you can't see the missile anymore, so good fucking luck. It's just like, and then the striker's even worse because it doesn't get the benefit of really being able to loop over as well. That was what I thought. The swing fire was better at fighting people on the ground, and the striker is better at fighting people like ground on ground, level ground. And the striker is better at firing over things when it does allow you to. Not always, but when you do get the chance to, it's better. But yeah, I mean, there's so many things with this game that are like wrong with it, if you will, that would allow for things to be changed, not necessarily like with balancing changes, like the maps. Change some of the maps up and just refresh some of the maps, change them a bit, make them bigger in some cases. Because playing like this type of map size, I think, is absolutely fine for high tier, like top tier gameplay. 12s, this is fine. Most of the shots you're taking on Red Desert are going to be probably a kilometer or higher. Probably at the close range stuff, you're fighting a kilometer, unless you go really hard on the points. Most of the shots you're taking on a map like this are longer range snipes, which admittedly, not everyone finds very interesting. However, it's one of those things, if you can't really have balance and maintain it's like the triangle, you know, like the sort of the damage triangle you have in games, where it'll be like, you know, magic beats armor, but having armor makes you strong against like X amount of damage, and that makes you good against light armored people, and then light armored people are good against magic people, or whatever, you know. It's like one of those. You can't have all of them at the same time in most situations. You have to pick 2 out of the 3 and go with them. You can't have fun, realism, and balance at the same time. Pretty much. Like, you have to kind of pick some of it rather than all of it, and they just won't do that, so it's never really going to be all 3 of them. And as much as they try, it's just never going to happen. Because then there's too many fundamental flaws with the way that the game is that means it's never going to be those 3 things. I mean, I was talking about it earlier and I was joking about it because we played a game that legitimately it lasted less than 5 minutes, the entire match. It was on Breslau. It was the single cap one where half of the map was cut off, which is a problem in itself, let's be honest, because we're at 10.7 and we had about 6 grid squares to play in. But we're playing this match on Breslau. It lasts less than 5 minutes. My team got something like 11 players, had 0 kills. 11. That's if that was the same game. It might have been a different one. But 11 players got 0 kills, which is terrible. What does that suggest? Well, the teams are probably unbalanced, right? What's Gaijin's response to teams being unbalanced? Well, queue times. The queue times would be too long if we balanced the game and the teams properly, wouldn't it? Queue times. So play the broken mess, get dominated in 3 minutes, but if you didn't want that, then queue times would be too long and you wouldn't have a balance, you know, the game would be broken. So we can't have that. It's like, I'd rather wait 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes to get into a game that was actually balanced and allowed to play out decently well, rather than play a game that happens in 30 seconds and we lose in 2 seconds. You know? It's like, it's just, you can never really win while they just don't want to change the maps because they go, well, it was that shit the other day, wasn't it? That stupid dev interview thing where the guy goes on there and he's like, well, new maps or bigger maps, what are we doing? And he goes, yeah, well, we've seen ground players want to fight at point-blank engagements, so we have no intention of making the maps bigger. And I think they even said that. I think they may have even admitted that they've been shrinking the maps over time to make the engagements faster. Because essentially their argument was that ground players don't have a very large attention span and they want to fight people instantly. And so we aren't going to make the maps big because that's not what they want. Meanwhile, when you ask all of the people that play ground, they say, we want bigger maps so we don't fight each other in like 2 seconds. But Gaijin's response is essentially, no, you want to fight each other in the first 10 seconds of the match. You don't want this thing that you say you want. You want this instead, and we're going to give you this. Point blank. I don't think he says point blank, but he essentially that's what he's referring to. He says something along the lines of people in ground want to engage each other in fights in the first like 20 seconds of the game, which for tank combat is essentially point blank, right? You're fighting people at like less than 500 meters in the first 30 seconds. Like, That's their vision of what they think people want for ground, is fighting people nearly instantly in a match and shooting people out of your own spawn. I guess they want, like, Poland for every map. No, I like Poland. It's a nice change of pace every now and again, because there's a bit of, like, you know, scariness of trying to run across the side and not get killed when you go across the pond. But, like, I don't want every map to be like Poland, where you can instantly die in the first 10 seconds. But that was their kind of response to it, is we want to make the maps... We're not going to make maps bigger. If anything, they'd make them smaller so that people could fight quicker. People don't want that. Again, we're not going to balance the teams. We're just going to give you priority queue times because people want to get into a game fast. They don't give a shit how balanced it is. I'm not sure that's also what the community is saying, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm wrong about that, you know. Maybe I just got a bad read on the community because, of course, no community ever wants a balanced matchup, do they? Where they actually get to farm people rather than the game being over so fast they don't even get to fire a shot. Nobody wants that. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Everest must fight in urban or close where it works. Yeah, that's the problem, is the British vehicles don't get to fight in anywhere where they'd actually be useful. They have to fight point-blank Russian territory. You know? It's the same reason the BMPT Terminator is too good, is you just W key left mouse button and control. You press 3 keys and everybody dies. Versus, like, half the other nations in the game, it's like you get shot at once and you get immediately punished and everything breaks and you're dead. BMPT, it's like, shoot it through the side, and it's like, what's that? A tiny little scratch on the side of the tank? I don't care. Bang, 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 bang. Missiles, dead. You know? And it's just like, you shoot him while he's fighting 3 other people and he just turns and claps you anyway, because good luck fighting it. But there's a load of stuff like that. I mean, their responses to a lot of things within that, like, dev interview were just stupid, quite frankly. And I think it just shows you a lot of... this is nothing against the people who actually work on the game. This is just whoever that guy was who answered those questions, the director of the game. If that's what they genuinely believe, then they're so out of touch with their community, it's unreal. If that's what they think people want, is like point-blank ground gameplay. Oh, the other thing was the stupid map shit, wasn't it? You know, the game mode shit. Is there any chance of getting any new game modes for ground? Because capturing points for the last 10 years is a bit much. Well, you know, if people didn't like capping points in ground, they'd have quit the game. That's the level of people you're dealing with. I'll just quit the game then if you don't like it. Or you would have quit the game by now if you didn't like it. Just because you still play the game doesn't mean you enjoy the game mode that is on offer. It can still be boring as shit, even if that's the only game mode. Ugh. It's just hilarious how, like, stupid their responses are. And the thing is, there's probably someone out there who's like a proper Gaijin defender who's going to listen to that and go, that's not what they said. Literally watch the fucking interview. Watch the interview, and these responses, they're not verbatim because I can't remember exactly what the quote said, but these are essentially exactly the same things that the guy said. The one about quitting the game, or like people wouldn't be playing the game anymore if they didn't like the game modes, was pretty much verbatim of what he said. Was, yeah, if people didn't like ground capping points all the time, they would have quit ground by now and played a different game. If that's the dev's response, is they should have quit the game if they don't like it, then it's like, that kind of just shows that they have no intention of caring what people think. Because, well, they don't. Is the answer, isn't it? They don't give a shit what people think if they're going to say that. Ah, just quit the game then, we aren't going to change it. I mean, you've been in the game longer than me, Bruce, but I'd imagine for years people have been saying, can we get some more game modes in ground? Can we have something else? And they just go, no, only capping points. They have removed game modes. Yeah, and I bet when they remove game modes, they'll say something like, this is what the community wanted. You didn't want these game modes anymore, so we removed them. Now, there's a difference between doing that if they're genuinely useless and nobody does it. No one wants to play them and everybody just hates them. But if it's something that people actually like and they just get rid of it, they'll just justify it and say, well, no one wants it anyway, so we'll get rid of it. It's like, it's not the case though, is it? If someone genuinely doesn't want a game mode, that's fine. Like, if they make a game mode that just bombs and nobody plays it, You know, and after like a month of it being out, literally nobody touches it with a 10-foot pole. And they go, we're going to remove it so that we can add something else. I don't think anyone's going to complain about that. You know? Like, if that's the response, we're going to remove this so we can try and make a mode that'll be more popular. No one's going to have a problem with that. The problem is they don't do that, though. They just go, we're going to remove it and then just never add anything else. And then we're going to add a new Russian premium tank right after we do it. That's perfect for those maps that we've just shrunk. It's like, okay. Gonna add the brand new Russian nuclear-powered ground vehicle with an engine that can't be set on fire, so it can just YOLO through everyone. It has 10,000 horsepower. Have fun playing against it on your new city map in an underground nuclear base or something. Yeah, I don't want to just rant about it all the time, but like it just gets annoying because it's like they just very clearly don't care what people think. Again, same thing with the BMPT situation, right? They nerf it, which rightly so. It got nerfed because it was broken, and if you don't think it's broken, you're just wrong. You're coping really hard. It was broken. It is still broken. The vehicle's parameters are too strong. It's just way too good as a vehicle. It needs to get nerfed. But, like, people want it to go higher than 11, and they'll just bump it up by 0.6 each time, and it's like, just chuck it in fucking 12s, man. Don't let it sit in 11s. It's just going to be another month where it's going to break 11s. It'll shit on everything, and then that'll be it. Like, one of the things I saw, one of the complaints that people were saying about it being at 11s is they were whinging there isn't a lineup to play with it. And it's like, it shits on everything anyway. You don't need a fucking lineup. Terminator, that's all you need is your lineup. One Terminator and a universal backup, and you win the game. Like, I don't know. Cat has stolen my numpad by sleeping on it and my mouse. Oh. Did you come over to the YouTube stream, Bruce, because the ads started? Because I want to go and take my BRB, but I've been trapped by the match, which hasn't ended yet. Yeah? Fair enough. You've done the smart thing there, Bruce. You watch it on both platforms at the same time, so you can get the ad-free viewing from YouTube when the ads happen, but you also benefit the stream by watching the ads on the stream. Well, not watching the ads, but you know what I mean. By being present when the ads play so that the stream benefits as well. Not that I get fuck all ad revenue from them because it's January, so that's how it works. Oh, look, 15. 15 what? Oh, 15 likes, you mean? Are we up to 15 likes now? Oh, damn. How the hell did we get to 15? A bunch of people must have come in. We were at 12 earlier, and then we went down to 11. Because I said, oh, it's a new record. And about 2 minutes after that, I think, someone removed a like on the stream. How did we get 5,000 XP in that? That must have just been for surviving for so long. That's insane. How did we get 5,000 for that? We did not a lot in that one. How bizarre. All right, I'm going to go for a BRB really quick. The ads will finish in just a minute, and I'll be gone slightly longer just because I usually take a 3-minute BRB. So I'll be gone just a few minutes after the ads finish. But I'll be back in just a minute, okay, everybody? BRB, back in just a few. Thank you for liking the YouTube stream as well, everybody. We're actually at, I think, literally an all-time record by like 10% or something now. We're actually way higher than we previously ever been with 15. I think the highest likes we've ever gotten on a stream might have been 12 or it was 11. So we've absolutely smashed it. So thank you for that, everybody. I really appreciate it. Anyway, I'll be back in just a mo. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. The person above is allegedly a bowl. Nah, yes, I know it. I know he's actually a bowl. I have proof. He lives in the dishwasher. That's where he lives. Well, hello. Gone crazy then. Hi, bowl. Welcome in, man. The man of fish hunts the mythical cheese lion for its great buttery fangs of melting that upon a strike, I see there's supposed to be like a comma there, I think, turn the attacker into honey. Yeah. Yep, I remember this legend from my childhood. Yep. The old mythical cheese lion, I remember. I've often been mistaken for a deep plate. Or a dish, of course. Alleged dish. That's where the alleged part comes from. It's because people can't define what you actually are, Bob. That's what it is. Streak day in it, ayo. A 155. That's a big old streak right there. Thank you for the 155 streak bowl. I very much appreciate that, of course. Thank you. That's very kind of you, my dude. I was going to say, wouldn't it be cool if the Strella had 155mm missiles? I don't think we have 155 on anything, to be fair. It's probably something Russian with it, though. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. That's a long-ass stream streak, and I do not know what to do with stream streaks that are that big, because, yeah, that's a lot of time someone has spent watching this stream, and it kind of blows me away that people ever make it to stream streaks like that, to be honest. Yeah. That's pretty nutty. I'm going to play a game in the Challenger, why not? Thanks so much, man. 155. I very much appreciate it. Very kind of you. Just waiting for Twitch to break this one for me. Hopefully, though, if they do, you'll get that save from the, whatever that, the VODs thing. VODs clips thing, where you can save the streak. That would be cool. Nice. 2 people YOLO. I'm the only one on this side of the map. Wow, how crazy is that? My team are very smart. Tactical geniuses, my team. What could possibly go wrong about having me as the sole person on this side of the map? Right, guys? What could possibly go wrong? Against 3 people as well, by the way. Where the fuck did that shot go? How's things? We're doing okay. We're doing okay today. We've had a decent run of games, honestly. We've had a few really boring ones in there, but most games have been pretty decent today. So that's been good. Sent off a metric fuckload of applications yesterday to US companies as well, so we'll see what happens. I was very busy with that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm okay, I guess. I actually feel kind of worn out today. I don't know what it was. I think I didn't sleep very well last night, though, even by my standards. It was one of those nights, you know, if you get it, where you just wake up every hour. I had that last night, where I go to sleep, and I'd be like, oh, God, it must be hours since I was awake. And you look, and it was about 2 hours since you fell asleep. And then you wake up again, and it's like an hour later, and then an hour later, and it was, I had that all night last night, so I feel pretty worn out. Like one of those, oh my goodness. You politely fuck off. Nah, okay. Don't worry, guys. Someone's finally spawned over to help me. Oh, dude. Yeah, fuck you too, teammates. Chat spamming. Yeah, because I clicked the map too many times. My bad. My bad for telling the team where the enemies were. Or whatever. Stupid, man. Quest 6? Oh, it's a Strella. Okay. Ever played a game where you revive someone and they say they will sucky sucky, never knew healing gives special rewards? Can't say I have, Bruce, to be honest. Can't say I've ever revived someone in a game and they've said that they will do that as payment for it. Let's go repair. Oh, never mind. Let's not repair my gun. Let's actually just shove a fucking gun barrel up my anus and pull the fucking trigger. Why not? Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck is this? This game is just such a clusterfuck. Play a match, no teammates the entire time come to help me, and even that, this... Oh, I'm about to have a fucking rant, man. I'm about to have a rant, okay? Prepare yourself, we're about to go on a fucking rant. Get ready. My entire fucking team came to this side of the map and have barely even pushed past their own fucking capture point. What the fuck are we doing? Literally everyone apart from me was here. What, 15 players came to this side of the map? Yeah, it's because I'm off the camera, Bruce. 15 players came to this side of the map. It's because I'm close to the mic. 15 fucking players. 15. And they couldn't even take the A point. If you're gonna be a bunch of fucking lemmings and drive to the same side of the map with the entire team, the least you could do is actually kill people and take the cap point and the territory. How the fuck does the entire team go to that side and then fail? Ugh. That's so annoying. Chill. Thanks for the advice, ex-player. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'll do what I want, thanks. It's my stream. If I want to rant, I will rant. Ah, it's so annoying, man. I don't know how the fuck that they don't make any progress on that side there. What's your favorite tech tree? Oh damn, that was kind of lucky. I guess Britain, probably. I don't necessarily like it the most, but it's the one that I've played the most, so I guess I could probably throw it in the mix as one of my favorites. Then again, it's got a bunch of vehicles I absolutely despise in it, but still. Probably the closest I could have to a favorite, I would say. No, we're not going to get that. The other Strella's going to get him. Oh well. You'd think when you reach this tier, people would figure out what works in this game. Yeah, you'd hope so, bro. Why don't you play realistic battles? There you go. There you go. To answer your question. I hope that's a sufficient answer. The TLDR version is, I think it's boring as fuck. So I'd rather just go and play arcade and meme about and play less seriously. I think it's the first time I've seen that. Yeah, ever since I made that command, I think nobody's actually asked me. I very rarely get asked these days why I play arcade. I just find realistic insanely boring. It's slow and I just but try it anyway. The fact that I've said I find it slow and boring insinuates I've already tried it, hence how I found it slow and boring, no? So I have already tried it, that's how I found it slow and boring, and that's why I don't want to play it. I'm a little confused there, man. Did you not read what it said? Let's use some critical thinking. Come on. Come on. For reference, the last time... People won't believe me when I say this. The last time I played realistic, I played a match on Attica at 7.7 Germany or 7.3, whatever it is, with the Jag Tiger and the Tiger 2, and I got 1 kill off a nuke, so... Yes, I can play it, I just choose not to. Because I basically spent the whole game not moving out of one position and farming kills on people who didn't even know I was there. And I just find that really boring. The child speaks. Oh, you never know, Bruce. You never know. It might not be. Could be, though. Benefit the doubt, Bruce. Benefit the doubt. Is there one for muffins? A what for muffins? Oh look, the Strella spawns right as the fucking chopper spawns. He was like half a second and this guy already fired at that guy. Oh my god. Just when I thought I was going to have a game where I was free. He'll probably have this drone as well. I was not even looking for it. Strange. Come on. Fuck it, we got... I'd say we've got a fire now, because that's the only chance we're going to get in. Hey! Aircraft destroyed. Got my money on it. Oh. On what? Hang on. Realistic is suffer with extra steps? It is, yeah. But it gives more rewards, but it is your gameplay. You are correct, it is my gameplay. Hence why I'll play what I want. It does give you more rewards, yes, but I would argue that in some cases, most of the people who play realistic are so bad that they don't get as much as you would get from arcade, but it's just because you get 1.2x on the multiplier doesn't necessarily mean you're getting 1.2x on the XP, you know? I just don't care for it. I'm not bothered. I mean, have a good one, Bob. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for vibing. Thank you for going into the YouTube stream as always, man. Much appreciated. Take care of yourself, yeah. Spawns in, locked on. Hey, he was ready. He hadn't even spawned in yet. He was ready. Realistic battles and not suffer. But not for me. Well, see, the problem that you got here, though, X-Player, is that what you're arguing about is an opinion, right? Bruised can say that he thinks it's suffering because Bruised finds it suffering to play. You can't say he's wrong and it's not suffering. You can say in your, as you say, in your instance it isn't, but as a general game mode, you can't necessarily say whether it is or isn't purely based upon that experience. Unless you're using the best tech tree, it's just suffering. What's your BR? 8-3. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of is a bit of a limiting factor. Just wait until you face the Terminator. I think you'll change your mind then. What nation are you playing actually, X-Player? Are you playing Russia by any chance? Are you playing Russia or are you something else? Germany, okay. That means you will play against the Terminator then at some point. That'll be fun for you. The Terminator's terrifying if you run into that thing. It's now at 11.3, but it was at 10.7 before. It's absolutely disgusting vehicle is what it is. The BMP-T-72. I really need to... I think I'm just too far... There we go. I was like too far to the left on my chair rather than being sat in the center of the desk like I normally would be. Down tier is good, but higher tier is suffering. Yeah, I can imagine high tier realistic is a bit painful, to be honest. The mid tiers, like, even, I mean, as I said before, I did fine in the mid tiers. Like, you can make an argument that even they might be vaguely fun. But yeah, I'd imagine the higher tier is a lot like it's been. It's been terrible. I played against him before. Well, against the Terminator. What? I am Confucian. You played against a Terminator before, or you played against a player? Or you played against me and Bruce before or something? Terminator? How have you played against a Terminator at 8.3? Unless you've deliberately up-tiered yourself. Because even at its lowest, it was what? 9.7. Full up tiers? Yeah, but that's impossible. You can't up tier more than 1.0. So unless you're actually 8.7, you can't have found the Terminator, and that was for what, like 2 weeks when it first came out before it got up to 10? I think? So I don't know. It can't have been an up tier if you found a Terminator. It was like 1.5 up tiers. Unless I'm wrong and the realistic matchmaking spread is bigger, but I don't think it is. I don't know. The BMPT 72 is the, just to slow it down in case maybe you misheard me or something. The BMPT 72 is the vehicle we're talking about. The Terminator. Maybe you heard BMP2 or something, I don't know. But the Terminator... Oh my god. How the hell... Oh, he spawned in and then killed himself in the helicopter, never mind. I don't know. Weird, man. I mean, if you have found a Terminator, then I'm not entirely sure how, but yeah, it is indeed pain and suffering. I've been playing against them for the last, like, month now, as I'm grinding the spade on the Strella at this tier, so... Should have checked before it changed BR. Check what? It was 10.3. Yeah, it's 11.3 now, but I don't think that's high enough, to be honest. It should be at 12 plus, if you ask me. I think originally it was 9.7, then they buffed it to 10.3. And then they buffed it to whatever the other one was. 11.3. Yeah, I was playing 8.3 and never seen it. Terminator's cousin. Yeah, the Terminator's older brother came to fuck you up. Two S38 killed it. Really? I don't think I've ever felt more useless in a game than this, where I've actually had the chance to shoot at people and still done nothing. Every time I fired at someone, I'm like, right, this is the one, and then it's just an assist. The only thing I've killed in this entire game was the drone. How tragic is that? Yay, we got one. I got him, I got him. But saw it? I'm still kind of confused. If it was 10-3, yeah, I don't know. Do you play solo or do you play in squads? I guess if you played in a squad, maybe you played with someone higher tier than you who up-tiered you even higher, but... If you played on your own at 8.3, then I have no idea how you saw a Terminator. And by that I mean, I don't think you did see a Terminator, but... you know. Because it's impossible, but... At least a face one, anyway. You may have seen it in the garage, but... Not in the match, I don't think. We got nearly 3,000 XP for that. How in the hell did we get nearly 3,000 XP? That's insane. We did nothing that game, man. That was terrible. How do we get nearly 3,000? I know we got a booster, but it's only 10%. That's insane. So we got, what, minus 280 from what we got? Roughly. That's, yeah. So we got about 2,700 or so. Or 2,600. Okay. That's a bit baffling to me, but I'll take it. What is your BR in Germany? I think it's what I said earlier. I don't think I've gone any higher than that now. So it's like 7-7, I think. I don't really play Germany very much. I pretty much, well, at the moment, almost exclusively play Britain because that's what I'm trying to spade the entire tech tree of. And then my second highest is China. Oh, actually, I might be at 10-7 on China now. I can't remember. I think I'm at about the same tier in Britain and China. Although Britain, I've previously finished the tech tree, so I've done up to 12.7. Yeah, Germany, I think, is at 7-7. I've probably unlocked some of the 8-0s. I just haven't played them. I think I bought them all when they were on sale, but... yeah. 7-7 Veek. Me also 7-7 crying inside. Isn't the Veek supposed to be really good? I've heard the Veek is pretty nasty, isn't it? So you have the Milan rockets? Yes. I'm familiar with them on the British vehicles, indeed. They suck, if I remember correctly. Or at least I don't like them. Anyway, they're really slow, and I'm not a huge fan. Because of that, mostly. Is this Abrams really about to YOLO the spawn? Please, no, man. We're about to have another rant if this guy just... What the fuck is this? What is this? What in the fuck is this? We've got two guys AFK who'd be really nice if they woke up right about now. This Abrams... Oh, he has actually just YOLO'd the spawn in the first 2 minutes, and he's completely untouched. I can't do anything to him either because I don't have missiles that I can shoot at ground vehicles. Oh my god. He's going to kill me. These two AFK... Oh no, hang on. Have we found a hero? Yeah, I can't even hit him. Come on, Leopard 2. You've got to be the hero, my guy. If he kills him, I am in trouble. Yeah. Go on, Leopard. Actually kill him now. You've shot him about 4 times. Stop shooting him in the same spot, Leopard. Please, actually kill him. Come on. Any minute now. Come on. No, that's the same spot again, Leopard. Shoot him somewhere else. Please. Just kill him, Leopard, please. It's not, oh, it's not that difficult. Kill him, please. Try a different angle. That's it. Yeah, we got there in the end. Fucking hell. That was... I don't know if I want to laugh or cry at that. That was something. That was certainly something we just watched. What was that? He couldn't turn either, so he was just like, well, I'll just keep shooting him here. It'll be fine. And just like that, our hero goes into battle in the middle of the map. What a chad. I mean, as much as we're memeing about it, he did save my ass. Like, I'm not... You know, I appreciate him saving my ass, but
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
That was great. Thank you for the follow, X-Player. I appreciate it. Oh, man. That was something. Oh. The week, but changed to a V because Germany. Oh. There goes my hero. I have the IT and the Marder 1. Marder A1. Nice. I hate the missiles on those things, so... Actually, the IT-1 I don't know about. I don't think I've ever played, but... It's Russian, so it's probably decent. Now we only get in single there. Oh no, we do get the second one to finish off. I think we're safe from missiles as well. Alright. Jesus Christ, aim higher, Leopard. Yeah, that Leopard did something interesting, man. I don't know what that Leopard was doing. He is certainly doing something. He is living in his own fucking world, that fella, I think. Well, that guy's still AFK. He's just come back. Oh my god. That guy's been AFK for so long. He somehow hasn't been booted either. That's amazing in itself. I thought he'd have been kicked by now. I've literally, like, disconnected partway through the game, like, you know, when my internet's kind of died, and I get booted for being AFK before that guy did. Kind of fucked. Reverse, 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 reverse. Okay, the other Strella killed him. That's a bit annoying. Aquado. Little repair. Cheeky little repair there. Good job we reversed, didn't it? We were a bit fucked if we didn't. Methinks. Yeah, that leopard really made a meal of that. He made a 18 course meal out of that one. Ah, that's a Strella who fired. Oh, he dodged it! Oh, you ain't dodging free though, buddy. Oh, sick dodge on the guy that the Strella shot from that guy. That nasty little corkscrew. What a hell of a pilot that fella is. God damn. That was actually wild. See that shit? That's fucking crazy. I'm gonna take a bomber as well. Why not? I'm not gonna get a nuke this game, I don't think. So I may as well just take the bomber and try and drop something on someone's head. Oh, not. Okay, maybe I should just leave it to the professionals. I should just let the actual good people playing, you know, play a plane. Almost as stupid as me fighting an IS-7. I feel like, Bruised, you would deal with an IS-7 better than that fella dealt with the other thing. I'm also surprised. Where's the guy gone? Badass. Oh, he's dead. I mean, that honestly doesn't surprise me, considering how aggressive he was. I was going to say, I'm surprised we haven't been YOLO'd again on attempt number 2 by that Abrams yet, who's come back with a vengeance. I'd have thought he would have spawned in again in something else and tried it a second time, because it nearly worked. Goro coming in. Bombing, run. Shame it didn't kill the friendly Strella. I joke. No, I'm being serious. Hopefully they kill him so I can get more kills. That'd be nice. Nah, they're already shooting at that. I shouldn't even fire at that guy because they're already shooting at him. There's no way I hit this. Oh, I got the finish off. Oh, good. Do a barrel roll. I could have tried in the plane, but unless you want me to do a barrel roll in the Strella, well, that one might be a little more difficult, but I can try. Can you imagine doing a barrel roll in a Strella and firing a shot while like locked on, upside down, and hitting a plane? How insane that would be. This other Strella's 100% already fired. You never know, we might get a finish off. No, we didn't. Never mind, wishful thinking. It was the most autistic fight because my shell could not pen from the front or side. That's pretty rough. I just want to point something out as well. Just want to say this, just in case anyone's going to say something about this, because I know people these days have comments about everything. Bruised is not making fun of autistic people by saying that. Bruised is in fact autistic himself. But by saying it's the most autistic fight he'd ever seen, he's not offending autistic people by saying it in an offensive way. I just want to point that out, alright? I know some people get very like up in arms about this these days. He's not saying it in an offensive way towards the entire group of people. Just want to clear the air on that one, because I know what people are like sometimes. Right, we've restocked ammo, so I'm going to move out, actually. I think the Strella died, though, which is actually kind of huge. So, that's quite nice. I'm quite happy with that. Now we just got to hope they spawn in more aircraft. Actually, the game's over, basically. I just looked at the scores. We're getting absolutely pummeled. We have a lot of people nearby. If we can grab the cap, this is actually winnable, I think. But do I think we will? No, I don't. I don't think there's enough time. Man, with all the other SPAAs here, I'd be surprised if I get a kill here. I only got one. I'm gonna... Nice, straight into the dirt. A well-aimed shot. Well, hello, we got a bloody light tank over there as well. We got to watch out for that now. This guy's too close for me to go after. BMPT, oh, not BMPT. I'm so used to saying BMPT. That BMP is going to have a go at me. Come on. Nah, died. Did we really need to do that? You're gonna lose the game, buddy. Your whole team's just fucking died on the cap. Like, someone I can actually kill in the CRV? No way. He's gone around the fucking corner. Yeah! Chew on that one, scoundrel! Lock a spike on the aircraft. Never mind, he's dead. Get a spike missile on an aircraft, man. That's what we need. Let's go hunting. Look how... Oh, you can't even see it. Can you see it on here? No, you can't. We have so little points. It's outrageous. We have... I can barely see it. We have a sliver of points left. There you go. 240 tickets versus 9,240. If we win this, it's going to be an absolute miracle. But at the same time, it would be probably one of the greatest wins I think I've ever done in this game. Or been part of, I should say. I haven't contributed a huge amount to it. I mean, I've kept the skies clear, but... Which maybe has probably helped quite a lot, helping with the anti-air. I'm going to go see if I can clean out their spawn of their anti-air as well. Because I think that'll actually be quite big here. Although, as you can see, you can't actually... But there's a guy on the map coming this direction in a bloody... MBT. I don't know what that MBT is, but he's probably going to come after me. Got to take the chance, aren't I? I have to take... Oh, there he is in the Bishma. His whole team's getting pummeled on the point. What does he do?
Well, I better go kill that light tank over there.
Yeah, alright, dude. Probably not the best thing to do, but... I'm going to go and revenge kill him, hopefully, in the challenge persona. I have what they say, an autistic pass, a gold member, yeah. Had to give my character some special traits. Yeah, you spec'd into... When you did your character customization, Bruce, you spec'd into autism, in the autism tech tree. What you spec'd into, mate. Not there's anything wrong... hello. Anything wrong with that. Just makes you unique. The thing I find crazy, though, is when people think that, like, if someone's autistic, it means they're sort of fucking stupid, you know? I've always found that really weird, where people assume, like, autistic means you're talking about people in a way that you mean, you think they're, like, mentally inept. You know? Like, rather than just being something that means that they're, some parts of their personality don't quite, like, click with normal society, in some cases. They're just very unique people. I've always found that kind of strange, that when people use the word autism, that a lot of people always assume that you're basically referring to them as being, like, mentally disabled, you know? And it's like, I've never understood that. A lot of the smartest people in the world are autistic, of course. A lot of geniuses and people like that are. So, one of those things that annoys me a little. I need to kill this Bishma as well. And that was a horrible whiff of a shot. He gave me the exact shot I wanted as well. Bounce? Okay. At least I broke his barrel. Come on, Gunner. Any minute now. Get yourself up, son. Now we won. That was just about the biggest smash and grab win I think I've ever seen. And I never get offended, because what do I need to get offended of? Some people do. I mean, some people get offended over a lot of things, though. So, I mean... I just find it kind of strange when people use it in, like, an offensive context, where people use it to kind of, like, put people down. It's just weird, man. It's like, I used the example, it was like those kids came in yesterday. Remember when I played I was playing Power Wash, and those kids came in, they were just like, "Are you autistic?" And then they just started saying some, like, shit memes. And it was like, it reminds me of back when I was a kid. It's probably the same for you, Bruce. Do you remember back when you were a kid, and it used to be the thing, like the playground thing, where people would call people gay? That was like the thing at the time, you know? Back in the day. Like, someone would do something, you'd be like, "Oh, you're fucking gay, bro." And that would be what people would say as, like, an insult to people. And then it's just kind of lost its potency over the years, where people don't really say it anymore, because it's... The whole kind of acceptance of, like, gay and LGBT people has become massively more accepted than it was back when we were kids, probably. And so now people are just like, yeah, you're just gay people, innit? So, but back then it was like, you're fucking gay, dude. You're the worst. It's like, yeah, I don't know why it became an insult, but I feel like the same thing will happen with people just randomly going, you're autistic. You know, it'll be one of those things that will die out in like a year. And then people will just be like, yeah, it's just autistic people, isn't it? It was a great power. Yeah, it's a weird one. There's a lot of insults and things like that that people, or I say insults, ways that people refer to people, usually when they're young, that just kind of don't really make any sense, that die out pretty quickly. And that's one of them, I think. I think that one will probably fade off. I could be wrong, but I think people calling people autistic, so do it or you get. Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna be the hated people on the internet. We're gonna single-handedly revive gay as a word to call people again. We're not gonna do that, but I know a lot of gay people actually. A lot of gay people and all kinds of people actually. To be fair, nothing wrong with those folks, I would say. I will. Oh God, Bruce. You can't be doing that, Bruce. We can't be. Can't be creating a hate train, right? Yeah, no, it's kind of interesting though that, like, I swear each generation kind of has things like that, where it becomes like an insult that kind of just disappears over time, or just becomes kind of like an acceptable term rather than an insult. You know? Just kind of interesting how that works. I mean, I guess it's like, to some degree, things just become kind of considered like unacceptable things to say. It's like how, you know, back when a lot of us were younger, it was like no one really batted an eyelid if you said restarted to people. Obviously knowing what I'm referring to there. If you just called people restarted, that was just kind of a common slight that people would say. Or I guess it's like how, I mean, you have it where not that long ago, you know, I say not that long ago, you know, 60 years ago, it wasn't uncommon to just be racist to people just because you could, you know? Where people would just call people slurs just because. And that was just kind of like society, you know? And then obviously over time it becomes unacceptable and people don't do it anymore and it dies off. But it's something that for a while was just kind of what people just did as fairly normal. It's just kind of crazy to think about that. Yeah, no, the autistic thing I always find kind of strange. When people use it as like an insult, it's just odd. Funny thing is as well, is half the people who probably use it as an insult don't know, but they're actually probably partly autistic themselves. Because don't they say something like everybody to some degree has like a small amount of like the spectrum in them, where everybody's a little bit kind of like wacky in their own way? Hence why you get so many people that are just kind of like very odd in life. So a lot of those people who say it probably are also, unbeknownst to themselves, actually someone with it partly themselves. Angus Duro or Angus, I'm not sure, I guess Angus. Welcome in. Can I join next round? Oh, that got auto-modded. You cannot, unfortunately. I don't play with people on stream. Unfortunately. Thank you for coming into stream, though. I appreciate it. Why? Well, I just don't. I just don't play with people on stream. I've had some bad experiences with people being in-game in the past and doing things that were questionable, so I just don't tend to entertain it anymore. One of the last times that someone joined where they like Q-sniped me in-game effectively, they just said a bunch of slurs in the chat, so yeah, I just don't If I ever play with anybody on stream, it's only people that I've known for a long time, because I know that they're not going to do anything sus, you know. So yeah, unfortunately on this occasion, I will not allow you to join. Nothing personal, just the rules. Those are the very risky ones. Well, yeah, because I mean, at the same time, it's like I don't want to have to deal with that particularly. This is the thing as well. When I say that, that doesn't mean it's because I somehow accept what they're doing or don't have a problem with it. It's because I just want to sit here and play my games. I don't want to have to police random people on the internet who come in and just go, I'm going to say some slurs because I'm going to be funny, and they're just a child, you know? It's like I just don't want to have to deal with that. I'd rather just play my games because I want to play my games and stream it rather than have to, you know, babysit children who can't not say slurs every 3 seconds. Not that everybody does that, but it's just kind of like the, you know, the one bad banana spoils the bunch kind of thing. Bought the $3,000 tank, the Object 279. Damn, you bought it. You must be rich. That's a hell of a flex right there. How did you manage to get that? You must have a rather large credit card balance. I don't know, just wanted it. Okay. So you just casually dropped 3 grand. Fair enough. I'm 16 years old. Oh, okay. That's cool. You're also banned. Thanks for giving me it for free. I didn't even have to ask. 16-year-old that spends 3 grand on a tank. Alright, buddy. I believe you. Absolutely, I'm sure I believe you. Because every 16-year-old just has 3 grand of disposable income lying around to spend on a video game. So much so that they're so rich they just go, yeah, just felt like spending 3 grand on a tank. Just felt like it. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I never saw that coming, that they'd be a child. But I guarantee you, one of 2 things happens literally every time, and some of them are almost always the same. If someone comes in and the first thing they want to ask is they go, hi, can I join? They're almost always a child, or they're going to get really salty if I tell them no. Usually the 2 things are kind of the same. Where I say no, and then they just get really salty because I've said no because they're a child, and they don't understand that people can say no if they want to. You know? Is it weird that I swear people... No, they always do, man. They always do. I'll tell you why, Bruised. It's because I think there's a mentality of people who... Surprisingly easy? Yeah, honestly. What do you mean I need a flare? Oh, I think I know what you mean. But I think a lot of it comes from the fact that a lot of kids go onto Twitch because they go, I'm going to go play with a streamer because that'll be cool. And it's just... It's not as exciting as I think they think it is. It's just playing with some random person online. Like, I don't know. Flare key? A flare key? Oh, you mean when I'm flying? But the thing is, though, I don't really fly all that often. I usually only kind of do it if I'm like, fuck it, there's nothing going on. So I'm not that worried about it. Oh, there's an unban request. I already know it. I got a purple. I've got a pink circle. There's an unban request. I know it. It's one of 2 people. It's the child from yesterday who got banned by Oreo, or it's that guy, and he's going to be, why did I get banned? Why did I do anything wrong? Why did I get banned? After revealing he's underage. After this game, we're reviewing the unban request, everybody. We're going to get some more content out of this fella. It's their own fault. They shouldn't have come in and done what they did. Naughty boy is what they are. Well, or naughty person. They might not be a lad, of course. Probably are because they're on Twitch, but, you know. There are young female teenagers on Twitch as well, I'm sure. There's probably just less of them. Yeah, we're going to go and do a formal review. I'll tell you what, I'll be impartial and I'll let you guys decide what we do, shall we? So I don't let my prior interactions change what happens to them. I'll let you guys decide. You tell me if we should unban them or not. I already know what you're going to say, but you tell me. They blatantly broken the rules and admitted to it while in the stream, and then randomly just flexed about having a 3 grand tank. Or that they apparently bought. Yeah. I wanted to see, I was like, I knew where that interaction was going. So what I originally said, when I said you must have a large credit card balance, what I actually originally was going to say, but I held my tongue in it, was I was going to say, wow, your parents must have a large credit card balance. Because let's be honest, if a 16-year-old kid's doing that, he ain't spending his own money on that shit. He's either got rich parents or he's full of shite, one of the two. And let's be honest, I think there's more people out there who are 16 who are full of shite than there are with rich parents. Just a hunch. I feel sorry for that weasel, but it must be done. Does this count as playing with the streamer? Yeah. Yeah, you get to play by putting in an unban request, and I'll acknowledge you for longer than you should get on the stream. If I really wanted to, I should just go in and just auto-deny it. I just can't wait to read this, though, because you just know it's going to be gold. My favorite unban request ever is one from... I think they're called, like, Boris Turtle or something. There was one that was on there before. There was someone who got unbanned. No, they unbanned. They got banned. I don't even remember what it was for because it was from so long ago. It's gone now because we cleared the unbans a while ago. They said they'd done something and they got banned, and the unban request literally just said please. It was just the whole please. Please unban. Please. No. Unfortunately not. It's going to be them, isn't it? They got banned and then they instantly put a request in. They're probably sat there now, like any minute now. He's going to review it. I left someone in purgatory for like 3 years or something once on an unbanned request. Where I just left them waiting for a response. And I was like, no, I'm not going to respond because it's funnier if I don't. I'm just going to leave it. And just be stuck there forever wondering. Streamer, please, I need this. Oh, the unban request. Yeah, I guess they are kind of playing with the streamer. They'll be featured on the stream. So I guess they get that. Notice me senpai moment? Yeah, it kind of is. Women scare me. Me too, Bruce. They're scary creatures, man. That's to say that they exist in the first place, which we all know they don't. But, you know, if they were to exist, they're a scary group of creatures, women. Let me tell you. I wouldn't trust them. No, I wouldn't trust them. Like I said before, it's like, I never play SBA, or never play in the jets. And you're like, yeah, do a flare key. And I'm like, nah, I don't need it. I never play any planes. Literally the next game, I thought I'd have a go in bomber again. Oh well. I forgot that. Forgot I said that. To be fair, the only reason I went in it then is because I didn't think there's going to be much enemy Kaz left, because we've dominated all 3 cap points. But as it turns out, right as I get back after thinking that, they're spawning 2 in, so... No, I'll take it. The Jaguar and the F4J, who's the guy I think who just killed me, right? In the Strella? There's one. That is not going to be 2. He killed me. Nice. That was good. I just want the game to be over so I can laugh at this unban request. Oh, I'm just so ready for it. I'm like frothing at the mouth waiting for this. It's going to be amazing. The worst part is... Skull on his name, yeah? Well, the thing is, I can never remember sometimes, Bruised, if it counts for the last person who killed me on the ground or the last person who killed me full stop. Because I sometimes can't... Yeah, I don't know if it counts for which one. Dude, look at that. We got a little crossover there. That guy in the Machbert's probably a bit annoyed because of all the flak... Flarak Panzer. I don't know what his name actually is. If we get all the way... I just want to say, if we get to the end of this thing and we see this guy's message, unban request, and it's disappointing, I'm going to be so sad. I want it to be the best unban request we've ever seen. What I really want is for them to say something where they'll just be like, you guys are just jealous of my $3,000 tank. That's what I want. I just want that as a message.
You guys are just jealous I'm rich. I make so much more money at 16 than you do. I buy the $3,000 tank. You're just jealous, bro.
That's what I want in the unban request. I can't wait. I'm gonna screenshot before I... Oh, no, none of you guys are mods, so you can't do anything. I was gonna say, before anything else happens, I'm 100% screenshotting it and putting it in the mod room. He can take the tank and shove it up his ass. Yeah. Well, you can't say that, Bruce. He's a minor. You can't make comments like that, Bruce. Alright. I know what you mean, but you can't say that. Can't say that, Bruce. Still a minor. I can't. I really hope that they've made a comment about. I just want it to be a great unban request. One of two things will happen. It'll either be like, nah, it's just gonna be confusion, isn't it? They'll just be like, why was I banned? That's what they'll say. They're just gonna say, why was I banned? And they'll be confused, even though, you know, they can't. They might be 16, but apparently their education's failed them because they can't fucking read. Be gone, children. Be gone, foul child. Unfortunately, as well, we're going to go for the break before we check it. A minor inconvenience. All right, Bruce. You got jokes, I see. We're going to check it after we come back from the BRB, all right? So I'm going to go, because I've been drinking a lot this last thing. I really need to go for a piss. Back in a minute. And then we're going to check. I can't wait, man. I'm so excited. I love an unban request. I'll be back in a minute, all right? Right. Here we go. Are you ready? Let's have a look. Is it what I think it is? Unban request. Oh, yes, I can't wait. Let's see. Oh, yes, I can't wait. Mute that. Oh, come on, view. This is going to be gold, isn't it? Come on. Why only chatting? Why? I only chatting? Hang on. Let me screenshot this real quick. What do we think, everybody? Why only chatting? Do we think he should be unbanned? He was only chatting. He was only chatting. Do you think we should? Do you feel sorry? Do you feel sorry for them? Chatting shite. He was only chatting. I mean, what's the problem? He was only chatting. You know? He was only chatting. I don't see a problem. Just chatting. Oh, that's... I love that. Why? I was only chatting. What a joker. What a joker. Chatting about flaunting his cash. Well, he was, yeah. And he was... I mean, he was talking about flaunting cash. He was flexing. It was clearly, you know, bullshit. Because let's be honest, he's a 16-year-old. He ain't got that money. But also, you know, it's just kind of hilarious to see that. Oreo instantly responded in the chat as well. Deny. Reason. You're a child. End request. There you go. Oh, there's... Oh, no. Boris Turtle was someone else. Oh, Boris Turtle is still here in the unbanned requests, actually. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, I remember this one with Boris Turtle. Boris Turtle came in... I'll read the, read. Boris Turtle came in with a friend. His friend was racist. I remember that one. I'll read out Boris Turtle's message thread. This is the guy who who's been stuck in unbanned purgatory since 2023. This is what he said. He said, "Hello, I am new to this stream." And then he responds straight away after to Bevan, and oh no, Bevan deleted it even, and says, "I'm edging to the stream right now." His third message is, "Do you eat your own semen?" His fourth message is, "Racist bitch," because I remember his friend then started being racist. And then the next message he said is, "Shut the fuck up, you dirty cunt." So that guy's just stuck permanently in unbanned request purgatory, where he's never coming out. So that guy's never even getting a response. Yeah, I think I have talked about Boris Turtle before. I'm just typing in the mod chat. Yeah, that guy was only chatting, man. He's only chatting. Why only chatting? He was just chatting, man. That's almost as good as I wanted it to be. It didn't quite live up to it, but it's gonna be a no for me, unfortunately. You know, I can't say that was an unexpected verdict, to be honest. I did suspect that might be the conclusion that you came to. So that's why I put it in the mod chat, because I needed an impartial view from hang on, let me just confirm. Yeah. So none of the mods were here to see this. So it's an impartial view from the mods who weren't here to see what happened. Alright. So we'll see what they say. That being said, their views are relevant in this case because I've actually already denied the request. But still. I'm interested to see what someone else says about the kid. That's funny, though. That's the fastest triple rule break I think I've ever seen. First thing comes in, asks to join, then immediately starts flexing money, which is also it. It's almost like they looked at the rules and went, which ones can I do to get myself banned as quick as possible? They asked to join in their, second message. Then they flexed their money, apparently, that they have. And then they admitted to being underage. That's a pretty quick speed run of getting banned, to be fair. Speed run of breaking as many bannable offenses at once. It actually was a speed run, man. That was crazy. That was funny. Why only chatting? I love that. The thing is, some people might say, well, you should explain to these people so they understand why they were banned. And it's like, no. Why should I? They didn't even bother reading the rule in the first place, so why should I bother reading it out to them and repeating it? They joined the stream, which clearly has an 18+ in the title. At least, I think it does on Twitch still. So they have that, and it's there in the title. Then they click through the rules to chat in the stream, which also states all of the same stuff that I mentioned above. And then they say something in chat that gets them banned, and then go, wow, I was only chatting. And it's like, well... maybe you should try reading instead. That might help you. Also, I did see, I think your your comment bowl about how why read when you could watch a video. Kind of true. These days it is true that people are like that. Why should I? When I can just watch a video about it? You think maybe if the the rules were in the form of a short form piece of content, like a TikTok or an Instagram reel or something, they might understand it. You sure it looks blurry to me? Almost invisible? No, I think you just need glasses, Bruce. That's the problem. You're just blind. You have got to use your eyes to see it, though, Bruce. Just so you know, just in case you I need to point that part. You do need to use the eyes. That helps generally, I've heard with. Oh my God, that was nice. We got nice. That was good. We spawned and we instantly died. Basically, that was fun. Ah, you little shit. He flew away. Need someone green screened on reacting to it as well. Yeah. My 2 cents on this is, I feel like it's kind of one of those things that's like a controversial hot take. I don't really understand the meta of people streaming reaction content. Am I alone on this? I find it kind of strange that people are like, today's stream, we're going to watch TikToks. It's like, I've kind of never understood that as a concept, because couldn't I just watch TikToks on my own? Rather than seeing what my favorite streamer thinks about the TikTok I sent them, where they go, it's shit, and that, you know, or just puts on an overly fake laugh to make it seem way more funny than it actually is. What the hell is this guy doing? Find Alex Goon. You're Alex fucking gone, mate. Get out of it. I don't get the like reaction content thing on Twitch that people do. See it a lot with like big streamers. When people eat, sometimes I get that, right? Someone's like eating on stream. Although if it's, I just prefer taking a break if I'm gonna go eat, you know, rather than leaving the stream up. But fair enough. You mean a no effort stream? Pretty much, yeah. I just never understood like the concept of it, really. You know? Because it seems to, they always seem to do well. Like the reaction type streams, if people do them, always do pretty well, and I've just never really understood it. Like one of those weird meta things that just doesn't really make sense. Because you'd think people would just, you know... Well, I guess maybe it's like that same thing, kind of like that kid earlier of like, please let me join the game, you know? Maybe it's the same thing, where they're just like, I must have my streamer watch my favorite clip. You know? Like, some of it's kind of wild. People are scared of watching things on their own. Maybe. I don't know, I think some of it's kind of like... genuinely, it wouldn't surprise me if some of it's like an approval thing, where people are like, I need the streamer to tell me that what I watched was funny, because I think it's funny. You know? Or some parasocial shit. Yeah, probably, let's be honest, it's the internet. I remember, a long time ago, there was, it's always used to kind of like... I always used to find this kind of wild. Wagnus, who has been here before many a time. Great guy. Big fan of his. Of course, I was been friends with him for a long time. Back when he used to stream. He used to do a community clip night on Sundays, I think it was, where people could like submit clips and they would watch them on stream and stuff, because it was kind of a good way of getting exposure for people, I guess, if they had a good clip. But I always remember there was this one person who came in every week and had like 20 clips that they would put in to be watched, and I never saw them in the stream other than that. They were only ever there on Sundays, and they only ever posted clips of themselves, and I'm just like... I was always a bit kind of like, that's a bit strange, no? Like, they just came in to post their own clips, and I never saw them. He streamed 7 days a week, and that was the only day I ever saw them in. It was just that day when they were just reacting to their own clips in the chat. And it's just like, okay. A little bit odd, but alright. Oh, I'm definitely getting bombed. Park behind the large house. The house will protect me. Trust me, bro. House will protect me. Told you the house would protect us. Told you. Just gotta believe. Them houses, man, they don't make them like they used to. Look, just got bombed. It took no damage. They don't make them like they used to. Curry Man 698. What do you think his favorite food is? The house always wins. I like that. Okay, he didn't actually drop a bomb. I was waiting for the bomb whistle, but I don't hear it. We're out of bounds here as well. My bad, guys. We went 5 feet too far into the street. We've got to be careful that we don't go out of bounds. Who's next? 2 people have just spawned. I just don't know where they are. That's terrifying. Where be the planes? They must be that way, and I can't see them. Oh, I hate that. Where are they? Where the fuck are these planes? There we go. And now in his Phantom, he flies past. He goes up. Oh, he's dipped down. I was going to say, hopefully he flies in the air. Fly up. Pull up, lad. Pull up. Go on. Come back for a second pass and pull up really aggressively. That's what you want to do. Trust me. I know he's going to. If he just pulled straight up, I would have shot him in the back. No. Now we'll take it. 6 kills. It's fine. Yeah, no, I actually, that stuff I always just found kind of crazy. About like the clips thing. Because the thing was, I guess it's just the type of person you are. I always used to cringe so hard if anyone ever... You remember when people used to do this thing? I used to hate this. I'm sure some of you have seen this if you've been on Twitch long enough. Do you remember when people went through that phase where they had the shout-outs function? That when someone did when someone raided and they shouted them out, it would auto-play a random clip from their channel? Anyone remember this? I was traumatized by that feature. Man has a bigger ego than me. And mine is bruised to shit. Wouldn't that be the opposite though, Bruce? It wouldn't be that hard to have a bigger ego than you. No? Oh, were you unfamiliar with this? Bol remembers it. So there used to be this feature. It was this third-party plugin or something, or third-party bot. I don't know how it worked. And it was a third-party thing that people had. Oh, I don't really know where that guy was going, because he was about to drive into the rocks, but alright. There you go, son. Go on through. Or are you just... Oh. Or is he typing? I bet he's typing it. Is he typing an angry message? Hang on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Is it going to come up in the chat? Are we going to get an angry message? He's typing. He's a console player, so he's got to be careful he doesn't wear out the D-pad while he's typing out his messaging, if he is. Or he's just gone AFK. We actually knocked out his driver. No, he didn't type an angry message. Maybe just threw his controller across the room or something and had to go and pick it up. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Yeah, it was a third-party thing that people used where you could, when someone raided, it would auto-shout people out as I have it set up. But when you shouted people out using the official shout out, the just ! SO, it would randomly post it or show a clip. And I always just used to cringe really hard because it either... This was back when Twitch, when people didn't title a clip if they made one. Because now if you didn't know, if you don't title a clip, it won't save it. It will just get deleted. Because too many people would just clip something, not title it, forget to accidentally clip it, and then it'd just instantly get deleted, right? Or it wouldn't get deleted, and you just have hundreds. Some people would have hundreds of clips that were just nothing. Is he stuck? Here you go, mate. You fucking bump. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on. Let me tow you out, son. Is he actually stuck, or... No, he is stuck. Fucking put your toe on you. Put your toe on you, bugger. I'm gonna pull you out. It's just... He is stuck, right? Yeah, he's beached. Put the tow cable on, you bastard. You know. God, the fucking tow cable. I'm gonna mid-tow in and I've got to kill a fucking helicopter. Where is it? No, I couldn't pull him out. That's tragic. Man, I feel bad. I mean, to be fair, if he just put the tow cable on way sooner, I might have actually been able to help him, but he just left it for ages. I tried my best. I'm sorry, my brother. But yeah, it essentially would just auto-play a random clip when someone got shouted out. And a lot of people used it for a while. I'll let you in on a little secret. After a little while, I actually stopped raiding people that used it because I hated it so much as a feature. Even if they were people that I enjoyed the streams of and I raided regularly, I actually stopped raiding them purely because I just hated the fucking clip. I hated the clips feature, man. It was just, oh, it was tragic. Because, as Bowl says, it would always just pick one of the worst ones. It either picked a clip that had no context that anyone ever understood, and you'd have like an awkward moment afterwards where they'd be like, what? And you'd have to explain what happened in the clip. And then you'd be like, well, it's an inside joke that we had from 5 years ago where this person did this thing, and then this happened, and then this thing happened in the game, and then we had the, yeah, it was awkward. Or it was a clip of nothing. So clip comes up and it's just like me on the BRB screen where someone accidentally pressed the fucking clip key. You know, and it's literally just lo-fi music playing while I want a BRB. And that was basically 90% of the clips. And every time you just knew if there was a clip that was like bad, you know, like if there was a clip that was like kind of, we'd said something kind of wild and everyone was, you know, like clipped it because they thought it was crazy, it'd always come up. Like there's that clip of me doing the cat noise that one time for like the birthday, on my birthday stream or whatever it was. That one always came up. There's always a bunch of these like cringe ones that Bevan had from back in the day that I hate. It's just a bunch of these like shit clips always came up and it was just the worst thing ever. No one uses that anymore. I don't see anyone use it, but I hated it, dude. It was just fucking terrible. It was just dreadful. Like there was a bunch of it. There was a bunch of these like awful ones. I know there's a clip. It's not as bad as the other ones, but there is this one clip where I do the whole fine, like you are my little pog champ, come here or whatever. There's one of those. There's the one where Bevan wants me to do the song from fucking Jungle Book, like the King of the Swingers or whatever, and I do it in the Welsh voice and I just read it out. That one makes me want to shoot myself every time I hear it. Yeah, they're all bad. A lot of them are terrible clips, man. I'm just like, no, I don't want to see these clips ever again. And then they come up on a shout out and it's like, oh god, spare me, please. I don't want to see this clip again. And then it just pops up. It's never good clips, man. It's never good clips. Need to find these clips. Oh, I should probably delete them. Sound like gold. No, actually, if people start posting those clips, I'll actually just delete the channel, honestly. I hate those clips, man. I genuinely hate those clips so much. I don't even know if they still exist, actually. I did do a clip purge not that long ago, where I got rid of a lot of old stuff. Because there was a bunch of just like rando clips and stuff in there. I have a lot of Siege clips from back in the day. Some of them were quite nice. I had a few Destiny clips that are nice as well, where I could get some good snipes. I think one of my favorite Siege clips of all time is when Nighthaven Labs has just been added, and I'm playing with Bevan at Christmas, and I get a fadeaway shot where I vault over a... Oh, okay. I was going to say where the fuck they get shot from. I vault over a barrier and then shoot someone as I'm falling down to the ground, and it was just, oh, it was fucking sublime. As I hit the fadeaway on this guy. I shoot him like cross map as well. He's like on the opposite side of the map, outside. And it's just this beautiful cross map, and it's like, oh man. Glorious. Look at this guy. Now he's gone after that guy. I'm just gonna respawn going behind him. Yes, we've lost him. Watch him turn around and come back and kill me again. Yeah, no, a lot of the old clips from, like, it basically used to just be that, like, this shout-out thing would just, I swear it knew to pick, like, the cringe old clips that, like, nobody liked anymore. Or everybody had seen a million times and hated, and it'd be like, yeah, we'll play those ones. Nobody wanted to see them anymore, like the streamer, because it was just like the old clip that just had been done to death. So yeah, it got a bit tiresome after a while, so eventually I just stopped raiding people who had the clip shout out. There's a few times where I remember vividly where I'd be like, right, try and raid this person. And then I'd have a moment where I'd be like, oh shit, they've got the clip shout out. And I would stop after putting the raid command in and then change who I was raiding purely because of that. No, he saw me! I didn't think he was going to spot me. Oh, I thought could you imagine if he'd just driven past? That would have been hilarious. That would have been a clip right there if he'd driven past. That would have been golden. Yeah, yeah, the clip shout out, I hated that. I really hated the clip shout outs, dude. It was a horrible era of streaming for me. I don't think I even have that many like bad clips or anything like that, you know? But it's just like, it was just that era of like, ugh, I just don't like it, man. I didn't like it as a feature. I really didn't. I get why people enjoyed it. You know? I get why people liked the clip shout out feature, because in theory it was a good idea. But the problem was, I think until, like, basically it had become obsolete, there was no way of curating the clips that would actually play. If you'd have gone on and you could have signed in as the person who was getting shouted out, right? And you could go in there and say, I only want these clips to be shown, it would have been okay. Because that came in, I think that did eventually come in, but it came in way too late to be useful. Just seen the Napo one, the mic fits perfectly. That was when I used to use the headset mic. That was the Xbox days, Bruised. When I used to play, I used to do the Xbox streams with the, that was MotoGP 2020 with Napo. That was the junior team. Napo's amazing stoppie. That was a good clip. I remember that one. Yeah, Napo, he's like battling in 15th, isn't he? He's in like 15th. He overtakes the guy on the last lap. And then he's, the guy goes to try and overtake him down the straight, crashes into the back of him and bins his bike. And then we're like, oh, Napo's got, you know, he's got to secure the points. And then the guy's bike that's skidding along the track fucking smashes into him and he does a stoppie and falls on his face. And it was just like, are you serious, man? Like, he finally looked like he was going to get... That was his first point of the season or something as well. And then he gets fucking smacked by a stray bike. Found it. Oh, that's alright, Bruce. I'll just ban you after the stream. It's fine. I don't actually give that much of a shit, to be perfectly honest. It was more just cringe when it got played in front of a random audience of people who 9 times out of 10 I didn't actually know. Because that's the thing as well with the clip shoutouts that was always like terrible about it is, let's be honest, this is just the general like thing of Twitch, right? Let's just be honest about this. This is a thing that I kind of don't like about Twitch. It's just the way it is though. 9 times out of 10 when someone raids you or you raid someone else, most of the people who are in either one of the streams don't give a shit past 2 seconds after the raid's happened. That's just the way it is. People usually are there to watch one person, and they don't really care if you raid into someone else or someone else raids into you. They'll just instantly click leave because they aren't there to watch that person, right? Which is fine, because, I mean, it's just people can do that if they want. But it's one of the things I've always, like, not liked that much. Is I feel like not many people give really many people a chance on a raid. And in the case of that, it was always worse because the clip shout-out had happened, the cringe clip comes up, and it was just a cringe clip in front of a bunch of people who don't know you and have no interest in ever watching you. And you could just tell they just kind of watch it and go, ugh, what the fuck's this? You know? And they're just unimpressed, and it's like, okay. Why couldn't one of my good clips come up that maybe someone will watch and go, damn, alright. Like that fadeaway shot that I landed. Why couldn't that clip come up? Where I drop a dirty kill on Siege, jumping over a bloody barricade, and then, you know, hitting someone while they fall 10 feet down. That would have been great. But no, it's always some cringe clip of me doing some... The MotoGP clips I used to hate when they came up as well, just because the commentary... At the time, it was when the whale's voice was relatively new. And it was kind of one of those ones where I'd always be like, oh no, man, the whale's clip's going to come up. And it'd just be me doing the bloody race commentary. And so it was that I hated those clips coming up as well. Those ones particular. Those were actually the biggest ones I hated back in the day, was the Welsh clips coming up. nowadays it's like, I don't know. I probably wouldn't be as bothered by it these days. But the Welsh clips were the ones that like really used to bug me. Nige was Ghost Recon Oh yeah, I did Ghost Recon Wildlands at one point. Is that the clip of that motorcycle just rolling down the road? I think that's the only clip from that game. It's just the bike just like sliding down the road, isn't it? Or it's just like on its two wheels, just riding on its own down the road. I think I played Ghost Recon Wildlands for one stream, maybe 2 streams. And I came to the conclusion based upon those 1 or 2 streams that no one in the stream was interested in it, so I just stopped playing it. As much as I enjoyed the game myself, literally no one gave a shit that I was playing it, so I was like, well, I'll just play something else. Because I think it was around the time when I was doing marbles, and I was like, well, I would take a break from marbles and do this. And just no one was interested, so I was like, okay, I'll just pander and play the game that everyone wants again, I guess. So that's what happened. Wildlands was great. It was the dumbest shit. I liked Wildlands. Breakpoint was okay. I mean, it was interesting in its own way, even though it had its flaws. Wildlands was really fun. But originally, I think I was going to try and 100% Wildlands on stream. This was back before I 100%ed stuff as like just a thing on stream. I was like, yeah, I'll do Wildlands. That'll be fun. But yeah, no one really was interested, so I didn't play it. Because that's the thing, is sometimes people... This is kind of what I said earlier. You remember when I said about people, I think, undervalue how good it is when people are interested in something you're doing, like with the YouTube stream, right? Having people go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream, if I go, guys, we're streaming on YouTube now and doing that, is really like motivating when people go and do it, because you're like, nice, we're actually making progress and we're doing milestones and we're hitting new milestones of likes and people are enjoying both streams and all this type of stuff, right? Versus then the opposite of that, where you go like, let's, you know, try and do something and just nobody engages with it, is kind of a bit of a killer. Like if you went, oh, I'm going to do a give, like, I'll tell you what, this is one of those things. You remember when I did Dare Drop? The answer to that is no, you don't, because no one remembers when I did Dare Drop. If anyone remembers when I did Dare Drop, it was on my birthday. One of the things I came up with the idea was there was this company called Dare Drop who used to do these kind of cool things where they'd have these challenges. And if you completed them in-game, you'd win stuff for the community. And I did this Dare Drop one, and I got a shitload of Microsoft... It was Games Pass stuff. So I got a load of, like, multiple months worth of Game Pass codes that I could give out to people. Right? I think I got 10. They were, like, 3-month codes. I literally had to fucking beg people to take them off my hands because nobody cared. You know? And I was just like, alright, I guess I'll just never do this again. It was like at the point where I was like messaging people in the community and being like, do you want these codes? Because I've still got them. And they were like, oh, I'd have thought you'd have gotten rid of them by now. And it was me like 2 months after it happened. And I think I only ever got rid of 4 codes or something. And the other 6 just expired because no one wanted them. You know? So it was like something like that where nobody engaged with it whatsoever. I just never did it again. Because I'd rather just not get depressed over something that no one gives a shit about and do something that was more interesting. Even though in that case I was trying to do something nice for the community, but no one, you know, I guess people just didn't want the Games Pass stuff. But, you know, it's whatever. But it's why with, like, those types of things, it can be really, like, motivating or demotivating if people engage with it or not. And hence with Wildlands, people couldn't give a shit if I was playing Wildlands or any other game. So I was like, well, I might enjoy it, but it's kind of a bit of a bummer to go on and play a game that nobody has any care or interest in whatsoever. At the time, of course. So it was kind of a different vibe. Everybody just liked marbles, and if I did anything that wasn't marbles really back then, it never really went down that well. It was like marbles and Pokemon. So that's just what I played. And if I ever branched out and did anything different, it bombed, and then, you know, I'd just eventually go back to doing the other stuff again. Either the Hydrate and the Nox Cap. But yeah. That's why I always say, if anyone does anything and you genuinely like it, let them know that you enjoy it and get behind it if you really enjoy it, because there's nothing nicer as a feeling, I feel like, as a streamer, of trying something. People getting behind it and going, oh my god, this is actually really cool. Because it's just very nice to try something and then people go, you know what? Yeah, I like this. feel like half the battle of like streaming stuff is usually what you're doing is sharing something with people that you enjoy yourself. And if people show no, like, if people don't enjoy the thing that you enjoy yourself, it can kind of be a bit off-putting, you know? It's like with those card streams, right? Part of the reason those card streams are so fun is because we all get involved in it. Whether you're interested in cards or not, the Pokemon cards, that is. Half of you don't know a thing about Pokemon, and half of you don't know a thing about the Pokemon TCG, which is fine. But you get involved, right? That's kind of my point. You get involved with it, and you get involved in the feeling and the vibes and the jokes and the building up the hype of if we get something cool, and the polls if I ask who's, you know, which packs are we going for and that stuff. You get involved with it. You engage with it. And that's why it's fun, because you almost always can do one of those streams and people will get really into it. Now, if I did the same card stream and I was opening the cards, it wouldn't nearly be as fun if every time I went, guys, someone want to pick a pack? It was just fucking crickets and no one got involved, and everyone was just like, what card is this? You know, and like, even if you had no idea what it was and I was really hyped about it and you just went, I don't know why we should be hyped. It's kind of like, it's not quite the same. But a lot of you would just get involved with it anyway because it was hype, and it makes it a lot more fun for everybody. It creates the atmosphere, you know? Versus a lot of things don't, and then when there's no atmosphere, it kind of makes it's not the same, you know? Think of it this way. If you went to a concert, right? Imagine you go to a concert, you have a favorite band, and you go to a concert, and the band get up on stage and they start doing their set, and it's just dead silence other than the music. No one's cheering, no one's clapping, no one's doing nothing. They're all just sat there fucking deadpan staring at the stage, at the people up there. You guarantee you those people are going to be there like, do we just suck? Like, are we just bad at music or something? No one's like cheering, no one's... That's kind of like what it's like. Just, that's the kind of an analogy, I guess. Is you kind of like, no one seems to be enjoying this very much, so like, what do I do? At least that's how I interpret it anyway. I'm sure other people are different, but that's how it comes off to me a lot of the time. Is if I just don't really see any like engagement from people on things and they don't like something or perceive that they don't like something, I probably just won't do it again. Because it's like, I'd rather spend my time doing things that people might enjoy rather than doing something that nobody has any interest in whatsoever. Okay, maybe that's just me, but... Sure, there's a few bands where most people know them for one song, and their shows are exactly like that. Yeah, potentially, yeah. Actually, you might be wrong there, Bull. I bet there is. But it's just, I don't know, I feel like it can be a bit depressing, you know? Give it alert, Bruce. I can imagine it would be a bit like, it'd weigh you down after a while. You'd probably be thinking, are we actually that good? Like, do people actually like our music? And it's kind of, I get like that a little bit when it comes to stream. Like, if I do something that I'm really excited about and I think, man, this is going to be really fun. Like, I'll give you the perfect example of that. Perfect example. To some degree, anyway. This one's kind of like a, maybe not a perfect example, but Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Here we go. When we did Mass Effect, I hyped up Mass Effect before we did it because it was a legendary game franchise. It was going to be great. Some of you guys, Shags Bowl, you two in particular, I know, were like, oh my god, Mass Effect, this is going to be great. You two, for every Mass Effect stream I ever did, hyping the shit out of that game, and I was sat there being like, this is the best game I've played of the year, this is brilliant, these Mass Effect games. And it was great. But the problem was, at the time, everything else was just like, meh, like... It didn't really, other than you two who were like mega hyped about it, who were like, you know, fanboying with me about it, being like, this game's amazing. Everything else was just kind of crickets, where like, it kind of felt like I could have just played any other game and everyone else would have just watched it and wouldn't have cared, you know? And I was just like, it kind of sucked because I was like, man, these are really cool games and I'm really enjoying them, but like... If you guys were not there, or if you're on a lurk or something, I was kind of just sat there, like, hyping myself up over the games on my own, and everyone else was just like, eh. You know? And it kind of became, but towards the end of it, it was kind of one of those ones where I was like, that's a playthrough that deserved better. You know? Like, it deserved the more hype than it got when we did it and played it on stream, and it deserved more plaudits than it got on stream. In my opinion. It was a great playthrough last year, and I think it was criminally undervalued. It's the same thing with XCOM 2. But I'll talk about this, I'll die on this hill. XCOM 2, when I played that on stream back in the day, basically no one here remembers it, because everybody from that era is long gone. Everybody from XCOM 2, pretty much, will tell you this. XCOM 2 at the time, not that popular of a playthrough. Wasn't really that great, never really did that well, not that many people ever did it, didn't break any records, you know, no one was really that into it. You can be fucking sure XCOM 2 now, we talk about it like it was the best playthrough we ever goddamn did. It was like a legendary moment of the stream. At the time, though, the appreciation of XCOM 2 was quite low. People weren't really that crazy about it. Nowadays, we look at it and go, God, XCOM was great, wasn't it? Do you remember the time when this happened? And we all talk about the memories of XCOM, what happened in XCOM. So it's like, I don't know. I think sometimes with these, it's like they just don't... They have to go away to sometimes be considered, like, good things. Which is why I'm glad in the case of XCOM and Mass Effect, I still went and played through the whole lot of the games, even though, you know, on the face of it, from everything that was being sort of shown on my end, minus a few people in you guys' case, didn't really seem very popular as a game choice. I mean, like, I know it's one of those things where people will say about, like, metrics and stuff, but I'll tell you now, when I started playing Mass Effect, there was just a random drop-off of viewership that I couldn't explain massively. You know? Where it's like every stream that I did for Mass Effect just tanked. I don't know. Maybe that was just the sign of what was going to happen in 2025, because kind of that type of stuff just sort of tanked for me anyway, and I don't really know what happened, but... Yeah, I don't know. 2025, maybe it was just a symptom of the timing it was at, not necessarily of Mass Effect itself, but it was kind of like the beginning of the end, really. Where it's like everything went a bit downhill after Mass Effect, and I still sort of am trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Even Andromeda? Yeah, even Andromeda was kind of the same thing where we had a fun time with that, you know? Andromeda also memorable because it was the time when I ranted about someone being annoying in stream. And then they left while I was about to start ranting about them and telling them off for being annoying in the stream. And then they came back the next day and went, oh, I didn't even realize. What was the problem? And then I went on another rant about it. That was memorable in Mass Effect Andromeda. And Liam, the character who we absolutely despise. But no, like there are some playthroughs like that I think just need to mature over time, where people who were there didn't necessarily appreciate them maybe as much as I think they should have. Because I think those Mass Effect playthroughs were gold, man. There was so much good stuff in that. There was so much good content in those streams, and like they just didn't go anywhere. I was sad. But then us who were into it, like you and Shags, we were well into it, man. It was great. We were always just talking about what could have gone differently and all the things we could have done. And I was talking about doing repeat playthroughs, like partway through doing the first fucking playthroughs, you know? Funny how Liam was the worst character in the game and he's the only one I can remember. That's probably why, though, because we hated him so much. He was so annoying, so he was memorable. He wasn't memorable for the right reasons. He was memorable because we hated him. But yeah, you are right that he is basically the only one I can remember. Oh, other than who was the old Krogan? That was the old Krogan as well, who's pretty cool. That guy was cool. He was one of the best characters in that game. He was written very similarly to Grunt and Rex. I don't remember what his name was though. Is it like Drask or something? I feel like that might have been what his name was, something like that. Drask or something along those lines. I feel like it began with a D. We've died to that before. I wouldn't say that was lucky, but we've definitely died to a bomb drop similar to that previously. That was quite lucky. Yeah, maybe it was a bit lucky, that. Where's this sodding plane? Someone was about to fly in. Oh, there's two of them. Lovely. And they're already shooting at me. Think. The other one, I guess, flew into the ground. Oh, drone. I think. Actually, that might be the other jet. That could be a drone. No, not drone. Never mind. Hey, well, this bunker is an absolute godsend for us. It's like, look at the bloody damage this thing's taken. It's absolutely smashed to shit. We're just here, absolutely fine. Yellows at best. Just like, nah, it's fine. Barely any damage on us. Watch for the drop of the bombs. Nope, I think we're good. I'm risking it, man. I think he killed all the bombs. It wasn't me who shot all the bombs, so it'll inevitably get them all. If it was me who hit that guy, 100% the bombs wouldn't have all blown up. Because it was the 2S6 Russian SBAA, you know it will have. Strong SBAA, man. How does he fire that fast? He must have been looking this way. He was locked onto that guy before he even spawned. Like, what the fuck is that? He knew where it was coming from, I swear. Oh, we died to the Mikado. The only problem with that position is you are quite exposed, but it works really well if you can just kind of sit there and chill. But yeah, the Macabre just drove around the corner and shot me in the face. Bit of a problem. Awkward, to say the least. Oh, I thought that was going to be bruised online. Oh, that was a waste. 2S6 fired again. Shouldn't have wasted my shot. 4 kills though. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you just loaded up War Thunder, Bruce. I just saw my friends list go up to 1 person online, so I thought it was you. Because you'd just gone to lurk, so I wondered if you'd gone to play some matches. It indeed was not you. I was wrong. Will say at the time I did wish you played Emmy on Tuesdays as well as Thursdays, but probably looking back, but looking back, probably best you didn't. Yeah. I still don't know what to do about Thursday streams, man. Because it's like one of those things where I look at it and it's like, I don't want to distribute the hours amongst the rest of the streams and find another way of getting 5 hours into the other 3 streams that I do of the week. But at the same time, Thursday is just a day where nothing ever really happens, you know? Like, Thursdays are always just super dead days, so I'm just like, I kind of like... Well, Tuesdays actually have started getting quiet as well. But there's like a lot of me that kind of thinks, do I want to just keep doing Thursdays? And I don't really know. But yeah, not in the mood for War Thunder. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, no, you're probably right though, Paul. I think if it had been on Thursdays as well, it probably would have even... I don't think it would have helped it if it was on Thursdays as well. I can't get a gun up that high. Yeah, Thursdays have been a conundrum for me for a long time as a stream, because it's like, well, no. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with, like, scheduling these days, because I was going to say, well, if you have one day that's clearly, like, way lacking compared to the others, maybe it's time to cut that day. But then I look at it and it's like, more days than just Thursday have become Thursdays now, you know? But I mean, it's just like, maybe it's just the general state of things at the moment, but kind of everything's kind of gone the direction of Thursday a little bit. Other than the odd Sunday, like most streams now are a lot quieter than they were maybe this time 2 years ago. So I don't know. It's like one of those ones where in general I'm kind of like at a loss really. What the situation, the best situation going forward is now. Like, I don't really know. Even with all the new stuff and that, with the, you know, the Nox 2.0 and that, there is still part of me that looks at this stuff every week and goes, Maybe I'm just not that great at streaming anymore. You know? Maybe I'm just boring as fuck these days or something. I don't know. That's to say I wasn't always, but you know what I mean. I think it's kind of hard sometimes to just look at it from the lens of like, it's nothing to do with me. It's just because of X thing, you know? Like, I'm kind of one of those people who, like, I don't take it personally, but it's like, there's nothing to really, like, point the reasoning at as to why things fell off like they did in some of those cases, like the Thursday streams, other than just apparently Thursday is quiet. So I always kind of look at it from the perspective of there's no, like, tangible reason, and the reason must just be me, right? And then it leads you down the slope of being like, yeah, well, maybe I'm just not that great at this. You'd hope that after a number of years I would have done, you know, been better than I am, but maybe I'm not all that great. Maybe I'm just too niche for people. But yeah, you kind of dissect a lot of that stuff, I think, a lot when you think about a lot of those types of things quite a lot. Because usually you'll have something that will kind of like be a confidence boost where something will happen. You'll be like, well, yeah, this is kind of making me feel like maybe I'm doing the right thing. But it's been a little while since I've had one of those that genuinely makes me think, yeah, I'm actually probably doing a good thing here. You know? Like, it's hard sometimes to shift out of the mindset of people watch the stream because they enjoy it rather than people watch the stream because it's a habit and they just do it every day. I would say. That's my 2 cents. There you go. That's my internal psyche, if you want. Kind of why I said earlier about the whole thing about, like, showing people that you like something if you're enthusiastic about it. Because sometimes you just think, you know, do people enjoy this anymore? You know? I mean, maybe it's just me. I don't know. I doubt it a lot, though. Hey, nice. Free XP. I'll take that for getting the 1,000 pound bombs. I'm going to move, though, because that many 1,000 pound bombs does scare me a little. Oh my god, that puma is actually terrifying. Don't shoot at me, please. Oh, that was close. That was actually terrifying. Fucking crikey. Okay, yeah, we didn't see where that guy was, so he killed me anyway, because I had to run away from a sodding puma. He flew into the ground. That could have been so much better. That was a good start as well. I'm a bit, saddened by that one. Understandable thinking that, honestly. Yeah, I think so. I mean, like, when I think about it, right, not to get into all that type of stuff, because I know it's one of those things where everyone's like, about numbers and analytics and stuff. Whenever I talk about this, just to point this out, I'm not viewing people only as that. I think there's, like, this weird mindset that people have, which is if you mention an analytic once, it's like, yeah, you only care about people as a number, you don't give a shit about anybody. It's like, I care a lot about the people in my community, and they aren't just a number. But also, at the same time, certain things have to be considered about said stream that are on that kind of side of things. Right? There are certain things I have to still keep track of and keep an eye on. For reasons of, because technically the stream is also considered a business. But as I kind of said before with like the finance thing, I have to keep a check on that stuff because I can't afford to just piss money up the wall, you know? Things like that. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I guess it's that natural thing that you see, and people start streaming and they stream consistently, and everyone says, do this and be consistent and do this stuff. And people do that, and over time they build up people and they find people, and those people stay, and then new people come in. The community gets bigger over time, and GG, you've built a successful community. My experience of Twitch over the last 5 years is essentially this pattern that repeats every year. Build strong community. Community, like, splits in half in the summer, and half of the people that were there for months you never see ever again. Comes to Christmas again, things hit an all-time low. Then you spend the next 6 months going back to the summer, building up to where you kind of were before, only for the same process to repeat itself basically every year. So you spend your time essentially building a community pretty consistently that then just kind of moves on for whatever reason. And then you just have to do the same process over and over and over and over and over. Except it's gotten to the point of like diminishing returns, if not negative returns, where every time I do that now, I actually get off worse than I was the previous year. You know? So like nowadays, I don't even get back to where I was the previous year. I'm actually just at a negative every year. To the point where we are now, which, you know, the community size that we have now in comparison to what we had before is at the same level it was, I think, in 2021 when I did my first year of streaming. So we've regressed essentially multiple years worth of progress in the last like year or so. So it's kind of hard not to beat up about it a little bit and go, oh fuck. I think. It's hard not to look at it and go, well, maybe it's just me. You know? Essentially when... Some of it as well, I've talked about this before, some of it's also difficult because if you ever talk to anyone about it and you talk to like streamer people about it, everyone will always just kind of be like, oh, it's nothing personal, it's just people going to school, they're just busy. And it's like, yeah, but every year, every year at random times of the year, the same thing happens, or it just kind of all falls apart. Are you sure? Sure it's not just me? I don't know. I'm here because I enjoy the streams and I don't doubt the regulars are. Yeah, no, I don't doubt like you guys, but it's kind of like one of those irrational thought things, you know, that kind of pops in every once in a while and you're just like, man, I don't know anymore. I think that's part of why more people are doing reaction streams there. Watch one JonTron video, stick it on YouTube, guarantee a few thousand views. Probably, yeah. But then, I don't know, I think the thing for me that's always been like the one that's kind of like been the kick in the balls is, it feels like I've kind of followed the same template as a lot of people from the same time when I started streaming, and it worked for everybody else, and it just didn't work for me. Where I just kind of hit the point where I'd got to like built the initial community, and then it all just kind of like went, nah, fuck off, and then it just kind of slowly just depleted, you know? Now, admittedly, there are certain things that probably haven't helped that, with me kind of purging certain people from the community who were a problem. That probably hasn't helped me a lot, but I've just never taken the next step. I always got to the point of like built the foundation and then never managed to get the next step. I always just fell on flat on my face every time I did it. So I don't know. I mean, I guess it's the reality of Twitch, right? Is it doesn't work out for everybody. Not everybody actually builds a successful, tangible community, you know, like large scale community. I guess I'm just one of the people who doesn't, but it is what it is. Part of the reason I still do it is because I still enjoy coming on and hanging out and chatting with you guys, you know. But there is still that element that kind of feels like a kick in the bollocks every time as well, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, that's the last game I'm playing today, though. But we actually did do more than what we wanted. Basically, we managed to get to 230,000, so we need less than 40k to unlock this thing now. Less than 40,000 and we will unlock the Strella. We actually might even get this because we left the game early, so we might even unlock that upgrade. We'll see. That's kind of cool, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just kind of hard sometimes to like... Oh, Bruce just put his furry picture back on. Yeah, I think it's just kind of... I don't know. It's hard to like break that mindset, I guess, sometimes of just being like, well, I don't know anymore. I'm sure someone out there will disagree with me on that, you know. There's like someone will say, oh, you can't think that or whatever, but it's like, it's kind of hard when it's all that you've ever known for the last like 4 years, you know. I tried the clips. I tried the different formats. I tried the community games. I tried doing different things, and it's like it's just kind of never really happened for me. So I don't know. Hey, we got our 1,000 or 100% out of my 1/3 of the XP that I can put in. Where are we on this as well? I want to check this. Second. Ooh, man. 4 behind. And we've got nearly 40 games in hand. Damn, dude. That's pretty good. Strella is by far going to become the best SPA we've played in terms of kills, and it'll probably beat the ADATs quite badly as well. Because the ADATs I don't think is going to be as good as a raw SPA. I don't really understand why these are still available either, considering all of this stuff has ended, including the event. So I don't really know why that's still there. Good. Alright. Well, as I said, 233 is where we're sitting. So we got just under 40,000. We started at 60%, so we did a quarter of the grind today on its own. That's pretty fucking solid. I'm very happy with that. But I'm going to switch screens and go to the lab, though. I'm going to get out of here. There we go. Not a bad day's work on War Thunder, I've got to say. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Strella's going to be finished on Sunday, unless things go horribly wrong, which they could. It is War Thunder, after all. Who the fuck knows? It could go horribly wrong, but I think we might be spading the Strella on Sunday, which is quite exciting, isn't it? I'm looking forward to that. Very much so. So yeah. Ooh. Nearly fell off its stand. Got faith in it? I do and I don't. I do, but also at the same time, this is a Gaijin game we're playing, so we have got to remember the bullshit factor. Just wait until, like, right before I do the stream and they announce they're dropping the Terminator back down again in level. Terminator's going back to 10.7. Just to mess with me. There we are, it's Big Me. Big Me. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll start winding down for the night, shall we? Because it's kind of about that time, so... Start, Oh, I've got a response from one of those people already. That's going to be a denial, isn't it? There ain't no way they looked at it in one day and said yes. Think of us submitting an application for consideration for the insert place here. I'm not going to say the name of it. Appreciate your interest in our organisation. Yeah, they're going to say no. At this time, we regret to inform you that we've decided to pursue other people for the position. Of course you have. I mean, it makes sense. I'm a foreigner, but, you know, still sucks ass. I'm trying. Fuck. Oh, well. Yeah, no, I kind of have faith in it. There's a chance that we'll get it done. I think there's probably quite a good chance we'll get it done. But also at the same time, it's like, who knows, honestly. Crazier things have happened, man. Crazier things have happened when it comes to War Thunder than us somehow failing to get like 40,000 in a week, in one stream, so... I'm not sure. Alright. Let's wrap up the YouTube stream. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out on YouTube. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for being here. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. All of you that have been here. And thank you so much to everybody for all the likes on today's stream as well. It's kind of gone insane. I'll let in the Twitch chat real quick. Thank you to also whoever subbed today, because somebody did. So thank you very much for the cheeky sub. Getting us up by one more. We're chipping away at our goals of trying to make it to 1k, but who knows if we'll make it there or not, or when we will. I think we will. It'll just be a case of when we will. Maybe in 10 years we'll be we'll be there. Anyway, yeah, thank you so much. I think I'm pretty sure we just set a new record of likes as well on today's stream with 14. So, massive. Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Power Wash too. We'll have a chill time. We'll get some more achievements. Should be a good one. Oh yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being out. Thanks for listening to me ramble on about whatever rubbish I've been talking about. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? You guys have a good one. So take care of yourselves, and I'll see you soon. Bye, YouTube people.